Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, bunch of train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever.
Yo, what's up, family? Checking in for the NBA draft. I know we're a little late. My audio a little crazy, so y'all gonna have to bear with me for a second while I get this together. We on pick number 3 right now, so we still ain't there. They got the camera on that boy, Ace Bailey. Y'all really think we gonna jump up to get him? That'd be crazy after what we just pulled off. I don't know why people believe this nonsense. But nonetheless, things went the way they were supposed to so far. You had Dylan Harper going with the second pick. You had obviously Cooper Flagg going with the first pick. And now we on the clock right now with the 76ers. Still waiting to see what the Pels gonna do, man. Pulled off an awesome trade. Yesterday, I was about to say earlier today. Shaday's running the goddamn together, man. It was the happiest I've been just to see the Pels do something. You know, like the little meme he got with him, sticking him with a stick, just do something. And, Joe ain't let us down, man. Messed up on that Indiana pick, though. Would like to have that one back. But nonetheless, we got to see what they're going to do tonight with it. Because it might be good. Say, Marley, bro. Yeah, I'm happy to see you too, dog. You get up in the thing. Marley already taking shots at my brother, and I tell you, you're going to have to bear with me for a second with my audio, man. I'm trying to be here. You know what I'm saying? And report the news to y'all. And with the third pick, the 76ers select VJ Edgecombe. Boy, aren't we all shocked, right? Why would they draft Ace Bailey? He ain't even work out for him. So far, love you too, bro. But so far, the draft is going the way we predicted. Y'all put in the chat who y'all want the Pels get with number 7, man. Don't look like we're going to have to wait long. Things are moving along as they should, man. They really quickly. So we already about to be on pick number 4. No trades. Nobody moved up yet. But this is where things start to get interesting around Charlotte, the Wizards, us, and Utah, because I would imagine they probably not ecstatic about getting Ace Bailey either. I don't know if he's going to still go top 5. So you got to look at for somebody maybe as soon as the Charlotte pick to go a little sooner than you expected. So you Malawak, huh? I see you, Spider. Spider said Malawak, man. He looks promising. I don't know, man. I think Malawak is a sneaky guy to go right here as high as number 4. Some people might say, oh, ain't no way. But, I mean, Charlotte was trying to trade their center, right? So if they still trying to trade their center, wouldn't it make sense for them to draft a center? Some people say that wouldn't be the best move. You got Trey up there. I'd love for Trey to fall to us at 7. I know we got Jordan Poole, but I still think some type of way you could make that work. Ain't going to have enough shots to go around. You got to figure that out. But just such an awesome talent in Trey. But if things go, the way they should, he probably would be go right here at number 4. to Charlotte. But at some point, man, things are gonna get a little curious. We don't know where Jamar Fears is gonna go. So um, we don't know if Malawak is going. Those three guys to me are the ones. It's like, man, what's gonna happen? You got yeah, that's right. Was Jan H. Got Derek Queen in the mix, man. I like Derek Queen, Baltimore guy, and I heard some people saying, they seen one of our position coach, Corey Brewer, was out there in Baltimore. They said they saw him at a hotel. I don't know. Will we be getting Derek Queen, number 7 pick? I think the chemistry with him and Zion would be very magnetic. I just think those two guys would have a good chemistry on the court, man. And then we got to see, what is Jordan Poole playing this, or are we gonna tip our hand, or what we doing is DeJounte Murray stand? After all the stuff with the interview and him kind of basically telling the truth about the organization. Some people could say he's embellishing a little bit, or he's misremembering things. Everybody's got their own interpretation of what they're reading into from what he said. But are we trading him? Are we keeping him? I don't know. Charlotte is on the clock. 3 minutes and 29 seconds left, man. And you're going to see something come with Charlotte, man. See who they picking. Who y'all think I'll go number 4, man? I don't know, man. I think it's got to be Trey or Malawak, man. If they don't go Trey, I think they go Malawak. They're definitely not going to take Ace Bailey. I don't think Utah or Charlotte would touch him. Is it a little too soon for Con Knipple? They could go that route. I mean, Charlotte definitely could use a shooting guard. They sold up at the small forward and look like they're gonna hold on to Mikal Bridges. I don't know if they really need a power forward. Got LaMelo at point guard. They tried to trade their center, so maybe they sold on somebody else on their roster at center, and they shock us here with somebody that we didn't even mention yet. But we do know this: in every draft, NBA or NFL, somebody gonna make a dumbass pick, y'all. Just gotta hope it ain't us. My man Strider say Ace probably going 5th. Be surprised if he is 6th. Well, Ace came out and he said his preferred destinations are the Nets, the Wizards, and the Pelicans. Yeah, I was shocked too. He said he won't come to the Pelicans. I don't know what for. If he won't be a superstar and lead the team and all that. He said he won't start. Don't he know Willie Green, our coach? Man, Willie Green don't be trying to start no rookies like that, man. I don't know. He said he won't come to the Pelicans. So we will see if the love gonna be reciprocated right here in a little while. Nonetheless, still working on that audio for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get things up to speed here. Something going on with my interface, family. But nonetheless, so far, so good. We can still be very hopeful about things to come. Charlotte is still on the board. Boy, they taking some time. They really thinking about this pick, huh? Really putting a lot of thought into it. I don't know, man. Maybe they undecided on what they want to do. Maybe they're looking for somebody to trade out of the pick. They sitting here still with a minute left on the clock, so they're gonna let the whole thing ride out. Oh, he said, "Oh, I sound clear, Slim Side. All right. Man, this the computer mic I'm working on, bro. I'm glad it sound all right. I don't have my studio mic hooked up. It's been a while, man. My equipment was getting dusty. It's been a while since I've been in here with y'all, man. Glad to be back. Glad to see everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to all y'all who up in this thing, man. Glad to have y'all here. Be able to talk some pals. Moving into a new era, man, where it ain't gotta be all doom and gloom. But there'll be a little bit of doom and gloom still, because we still got Willie, so that ain't changing. Oh, and then we got our illustrious co-host in the building. What's up, Miss Lexxah?
What up with you? How you doing?
I'm good, baby. How you doing?
I'm just doing all right.
Oh shit.
Why you say it like that?
Because I know why you just like doing all right. I know exactly why.
A lot going on, man. A lot going on with the Pelicans, with personal stuff. So
Well, the
Um,
personal stuff, I hope you get all that worked out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. It just recently happened, so um, just keep me in your prayers, man. Keep me.
Definitely. I'm gonna shoot one up for you tonight.
But what's going on?
Oh, it's all good, Lex. We still got a lot of the prospects we would want to pick on the board. The draft has been going pretty much the way
Mhm.
we've expected so far.
Yeah,
Ace Bailey's still out there. You still got Trey, Malawak, Conkanipple, Fears, all the guys that's supposed to be there. I mean, VJ Edcombe is off the board. Darren Harper,
yeah.
Cooper Flag. So Charlotte's pick is in right now. We about to see what they gonna do. Are they the idiots of the draft? Because I'm just praying somebody mess up in front of us.
Mhm. What up with you, Slim? Young City. Appreciate y'all. Jay Black in the building.
Hmm. So who you want us to pick, Lex?
Who's the coach of the Pelicans?
Oh shit! What trade the pick for a coach?
I'm just saying.
Will is still the coach?
I'm just saying.
Unfortunately.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Okay. Because who's the coach?
Willie Green.
I'm just keeping it real.
Willie Mean Green.
All right. Well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Oh, they did it. Charlotte has selected
They got
Nipple. I
they got
didn't
a
see them going
sniper.
for it.
Yeah, they got a sniper.
I didn't see Nipple going for it. I don't know if I'm taking Nipple over Trey, man. I don't know. But I definitely don't think he'll be a bust. Solid player. Give you some shooting. Everybody here, I know my man who that was, Stacy. Stacy, this was Stacy's guy. He's pretty high on Nipple. I think he's gonna be great offensively as a shooter, but I'm not convinced on the athleticism and being able to keep up defensively. Maybe that's a little bit overblown though. And he's one of those guys you look back and wish we would have got. I think he's gonna be a good player. Just I don't see him living up to Fort Pitt good, in my opinion. I think Luke Kennard is probably you know, where I would look for him to be with more playmaking, obviously, and better dribbling ability. Lead shooter though. So that's one guy the Pels can't get right there, family. Got somebody else off the list. Moving on to Utah. So we're gonna see what Utah gonna do. I don't know if they probably go for somebody we ain't expecting here. Ace Bailey is probably pretty much out on them. Maybe they take Trey. They could take Trey. Don't see him taking Malawak. They could do that. Got Jeremiah Fears, Queen. Maybe they take Noah. They take the big swing upside pick on the French guy who's actually playing in I think it's the championship over there, the Euro League championship. He's playing in right now while the draft is going on. That's got to be an amazing feeling, right? You playing in a championship game and you find out you're getting drafted to the NBA. He's probably gonna have the best day of all, especially if he go top 10. Well, yeah, Lexxah still there. Look like I'm back on this thing solo, huh?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead and take over for me for a second. I'm trying to fix my audio.
Oh shoot. I'm trying to fix things too, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why
You had to
I
knock the
muted
dust off
myself.
your podcast equipment too.
Oh, now my family just came in, so I'm
Okay.
moving. Yeah, I'm moving locations and stuff. So
I got you.
yeah.
I'll stay here with you for a little while. I'll fix it after.
Oh, okay.
Just let me know when you set up. Let's see. All 3 point guards are there for the Pelicans. What three are you referring to, Pelicans, Nola? You got Jamar Ferris, Kispert, and what would the third guy be? You talking about Igor? See, height. Jeffrey want height, please. I see you, bro. Okay, so Utah taking some time to figure it out too. As we watch some grainy, look like '90s camera footage of Con Knipple and his brothers. Man, this almost look like remind me of White Men Can't Jump what they got going on out here, man. Same type of backboard clothes there. How old Con Knipple is, man? This dude in his 40s? What the hell going on with what I just watched, man? Oh, they got a lot of them Knipples, man. They a balling family. Got some young and up and coming Knipples look like too. All right, family. Utah is still on the clock. 1 minute and 39 seconds left. Come on, Marley, man. It's PG-13 show, bro. 3 nipples. They got a lot of them nipples. You talking about 3 nipples, man? That what movie that was? Yeah, that damn Total Recall. Let's see. Con Knipple led the NBA with 17.2 turnovers. What are you talking about? Oh wow. Oh, Utah led the NBA with 17.2 turnovers since 2014, 2016. All right. What y'all think Ace Bailey going, family? Y'all think we taking Ace Bailey? What's up, DJ? See, say if I had my pick, looking at how everything's falling, man, I don't know, I'd be happy with like Trey. You know, Trey probably my number one guy right now, looking at who's left on the board. Ace Bailey wouldn't be horrible. I don't know how we gonna make it work though. Somebody probably getting traded. Oh, Ace Bailey went to Utah, my man. Okay, so Ace is gone. Okay, so that leaves us with Trey. Trey probably gonna go to Washington right here. I'd be surprised if they don't take him, especially after we just got Jordan Poole. You're not excited about the season. Marley is not excited about the season, family. Why not, Marley? You're not sold on Jordan Poole? What if we keep DeJounte Murray, Jordan Poole? You got Trey, you got Herb, you got Zion, you got Yeez Mises. You don't think that's a borderline playoff team, playing team? No, nothing to be excited about, huh? Okay, they got the camera on Trey Johnson, man. So Washington is about to be up. Will they take him? Willie Green. So Willie Green still in all y'all excitement? Come on, man. We know he sucked, but we got a new president of basketball operations. Y'all think Joe gonna sit around the whole season and let Willie stink up the season? If he come out the gate being horrible, y'all don't think we will fire him? I know it's stupid that he's still here now, but there's still no chance that he gets fired during the season? Is that not a possibility? I ain't letting Willie steal my goddamn joy, man. I got time for this. Willie I think at this point is a cog in a wheel, and he's pretty much a sympathy stay. This is a Gail Benson thing, you know. I don't know why she does this. Don't want to spend no money to fire him. But I'm like, his contract ain't worth shit anyway. Like, it ain't like he getting paid a whole bunch, not compared to other coaches. Come to find out, you know, the reason this contract wasn't out there, because it ain't that big. We thought he was getting overpaid. But Willie's still around. So, I mean, you can't be going trying to win, and you see this guy coming in messing up, and don't get rid of him. That's right. Joe Dumars needs to give Willie 20 games to have a good record. I agree, man. I agree. What my man Jay Black said. Oh, this Jeffrey Black. My
Mm-mm.
bad, not Jay Black. How you
Mm-mm.
leave 2 championship coaches on the market to keep Willie Green? I know, right, family? It's crazy, man. Jan H said Dumars then ran through 5 coaches in 6 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's Willie Green ain't stealing my joy for the Joe, man. Joe ain't playing that shit. Joe ain't playing that shit, man. Willie Green ain't handling business. I think he out of here. We could really see the Black Friday situation like we was hoping for last year. Like it's a very, very strong possibility. If they start off the season lackadaisical and not really, got things going, he don't have them prepared. I think he's out of here. But who gonna take over if he is out of here? Because today it's been reported that James Borrego has been granted permission to go talk to the New York Knicks about their head coaching job. So James Borrego is probably out the door.
In response to what Jay Black was saying,
Go ahead, take it over, Lex.
we all know that Gail wanted to keep Willie Green. Okay, if you didn't know, now you do. That had nothing to do with Dumars. But this is just to go. This just goes to show that this is the same recipe that's been repeating itself. It's like obviously you look at the front office. Front office has been cleaned out. But again, it seems like Gail is always keeping stragglers. She's always keeping them. And so the fact that Willie Green, he's cheap. He's cheap. She don't want to spend no money. Because by now we should all know that Gail is not trying to win. That's her mentality. She's not trying to win. And it shows. Because clearly we all know that Willie Green is not qualified for this job. It's really not about joy. It's about just common basketball sense, common basketball wisdom. He doesn't have it. And he's not educating himself or going out to learn and grow or do the things that he needs to do when it comes to X's and O's, making adjustments. He's not doing those things. So it's hard to, I feel you, Tramal. It's hard to be excited about a season where you did not finish, like really finish, like get all the stragglers and really bringing in a strong foundation of winning. To ask the supporters to just be like, okay, we brought in Joe Dumars. This has nothing to do with the winning culture or anything like that. So it's hard to get excited about the season because we know the elements and things that this dude is going to be bringing, and it's absolutely nothing. It's just nothing. It doesn't matter. I've said this many times before. I know it's draft night. It don't matter who you draft. If the coach is not able to put these guys in the best situation to be maximized, it's like it don't matter. I mean, I know they brought in Jordan Poole. I don't really care for him. I feel like he's kind of like a more immature, low IQ, CJ McCollum. So it's very similar. Actually, it's kind of worse. He is younger, but at the same time, the difference between when he was at the Warriors and the Wizards, it told the truth about him. Yeah, he played well with the Warriors because when you have Steph Curry, okay, Klay Thompson, you know what I'm saying? Draymond Green. I mean, and it's like, hey, who are you going to guard? Are you going to guard Steph? Are you going to try? Are you going to trying to stop Steph? Or are you going to try to stop Jordan Poole? I mean, a lot of high IQ basketball players was okay. We gotta cover Steph. Steph is dangerous. Okay, you are gonna capitalize. You are gonna capitalize a lot because you have the focal point for the defense is going to be Steph Curry. It's going to be Klay Thompson. It is going to be Draymond or anybody else for that matter. So that means you have a lot of freedom because you're playing off of great players. When he went to the Wizards, hey man, you don't have those great players around you.
Oh, Trey gone. Well,
You said Trey gone?
Yep, as the family said. Well, I'm on a delay on my end.
Oh,
as far as what I can see.
Yeah, I think I am too. But I put on I've been following it on Twitter.
That Trey's up out of here. So much for that pipe dream. So I guess it's got to be Malawak at this point. Maybe they take an upswing on the Noah kid over there, France 6'10", versatile, do it all. I guess wing / forward / maybe center. Some people are like comparing him to a cross between what like Ace Bailey's supposed to be and possibly Giannis or all of this shit. You don't really know what he's gonna be. Just a high upside young kid that with a ton of potential. So he got Jamiah Fizz also. We could go that direction, but that would mean we would have to be trading DeJounte Murray at some point, trying to I guess let him train him up. You say Colin Murray Boyles. I don't know about him, man. Yeah, but I don't know. With 7, I just think it's a lot of ways you could go. He's a solid player, Colin Murray Boyles, but I want somebody with at least all-star potential at 7 if I can get him, man. You're in the top of the lottery, man. You got to take a big swing, in my opinion. I think Malawak is all right. I think we can probably do better just getting a center, but if that's who they want to go with, I think it could work. If he lives up to his potential, you got a dude who's 7 foot, 7'7" wingspan. I mean, we got to play Wemby. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to kind of at least get him under control a little bit. I think he's really solid, man, with the ability to possibly be great defensively. It's just does his offensive game come around? Does he ever fully harness his spread the floor abilities? How much of because he didn't hit some threes and stuff, but he didn't really take a lot of them in Duke. But might be the best choice right now. It's either him or Jamiah Fizz. If you're looking at who's supposed to go top 10. You also got Noah, the kid I was talking about out of France. But man, I would have loved to have Trey Johnson, man. That'd have been awesome. But also with Trey, another guy is a defensive liability. And we got Jordan Poole. If we're not, kind of moving on from him, and we're going to keep him.
You know what? I did feel like when I saw that, I thought about it. And I was like, what? I understand Sadiq Bey. I understand him. I got it. But I was thinking, okay, let me not jump to conclusions. Because he could be. Well, I thought the Pelicans were going to move up. And that's what I was thinking. And then this today came, and I was like, man, I think they plan on keeping that dude. You know what I'm saying?
I like Jordan Poole, Lex. I'm not as down on him as a lot of people. I think if you put him in a situation to maximize what he is.
What did you say? What's that M word?
If you put him in a situation to maximize what he is.
Okay. What situation is he in?
Well, I think he's a better point guard. If you running him at the point out of necessity.
He's a 2 guard.
He's a 2, but he also is a point. He's combo guard. But put him. Well, I mean, DeJounte Murray is hurt. We don't have a starting point guard. Unless they're about to draft one right now. Or we signing somebody.
It should be Zion. He need to be handling the rock.
Jordan Poole won the Golden State Warriors a championship. I ain't forget that. just because he got punched in the
The
face.
Pelicans do not have no culture or any player personnel similar to the Golden State Warriors.
They don't have to. He already is developed. He did what he did. He played on a bad team in Washington. He's obviously not a superstar that's going to catapult and put a team on his back. But I think if you put him in a situation with Zion and Trey and a guy, well, all he got to do is basically replicate some of the things he did in Golden State, and you add in a little facilitation, I think that's somebody that could look very damn good on the Pelicans. Jordan Poole had a very good year last year. Now, that first year, everybody's clowning him over there in the Washington Wizards. But last year, he quietly had a really good year. And if he's getting back to what he was when he was in Golden State, man, I think we made out great. We made out great. And then I do understand this with the Pelicans. This is the only way we're going to get any type of players that ain't of the great value variety. We have to trade for them. So if you want to get somebody worth having, the only way the Pels are going to be able to do that at this point right now is through trade. And we got a minute and 28 seconds left, or a minute and 32 seconds. The Pels thinking hard about this pick, man. Maybe they're trying to trade out of it. Maybe they really liked Ace. Maybe they want to trade both of them guys off the board. Trey don't look very happy about Utah.
He didn't. He don't want to go there. But I will say this.
Go where we tell you, boy.
Know what the Pelicans traded for when they made that trade with the Wizards? Y'all notice anything?
What?
About that trade?
What you notice, Les? I like the fact that we got
Sadiq go to school.
Michigan, right?
Mm-hmm. Where was Sadiq Babe drafted?
Villanova, and he went to Detroit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! We got Fears. Oh, I actually like it, family. But y'all know what that means, though. DeJounte Murray is getting traded. And now we got to find a big man with the 23rd pick. Why would we got Jordan Poole and Jamar Ferris? We going to keep DeJounte Murray?
I mean,
I like Ferris. It's just the only thing about Ferris is he not going to be what he's supposed to be right now. He's a point guard, man. It might take a couple of years. But he's one of the highest upside dudes, I think, here. And if his shooting is a little bit better than, advertised in college, if he's excelled at any level with that, then, yeah. Hey, come on, Jeffrey. He's not the shortest guy in the draft. Jamar Ferris is like 6'4", man. Like the same size as Jordan Poole, about 6'4". 6'4", maybe 6'5". Let me see. Now, if they would have got Walter Clayton Jr., now he probably one of the shortest guys. He like 6'2". That's why his draft stock's so low. We got the youngest player in the draft. He's 6'4", man. That ain't horrible for a point guard. I mean, you obviously want to get bigger, but this dude, the way he moves and his athleticism, man, is really good. And I think he also has a knack for playmaking. Well, I mean, they got him listed as 6'4". I don't know what you're saying, 6'2".
No, they just posted it on ESPN. He's 6'2.5".
Oh shit!
Yeah, he little.
We got an AI then, huh?
No, AI is AI at best in reality, because I've stood on the stage.
He don't look happy about coming to us either.
5'9", huh?
He don't look happy about coming to us either.
I mean, who would?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. I mean, it's not like he's coming to an organization that got it all the way together. And if you think how long Joe Dumars been here?
This dude he's good though, Lexxah. I think out of all the players, to me, these guys in the top 10, it was like maybe two, or three outside of. I mean, okay, so you count Cooper Cup. Let's see, Dylan Harper. I think Trey. So I say maybe four guys that I see coming All Star, and he was one of them, man. I think but he got to develop. He ain't gonna be like that next year. I think he really has a chance to be special. He's a young dude too. Young dude,
Yeah.
man.
And Tramal, you said something. You said that Willie ain't going to know how to use fears. You know what I'm gonna
No.
say? he ain't gonna know how to use nobody. Who in my what's his name? Y'all know who sung that song? Mm-hmm. In his voice.
I mean, it's pretty simple.
Nobody.
It's pretty simple, Lexxah. You gotta keep one of him and Jordan Poole, one of those two guys on the court at all times, man. These are your playmakers. These are guys that can dribble and penetrate. Fears probably has the best handle in the whole class. This is your best handler of the basketball. He had a lot of turnovers. I mean, I think he's the youngest guy in the draft. So, it's a lot of potential here for him to grow into something. So I don't know. I'm not down on it. But I get your standpoint and where you coming from. Because Willie don't give you much to be happy about. If you're gonna look at it from that standpoint.
And it's not just just being negative or being down. It's just what is. You know what I'm saying? It's what we've witnessed. I mean, and we witnessed it all last season. I mean, this dude should not even be here, especially when you have some quality coaches out there right now that you can still get. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
And then they've already given permission for Borrego to talk to the Knicks. It's like, yeah, Gail's a problem, man. She the problem.
This
Definitely
to me just it shows that we're moving on from DeJounte Murray, in my opinion. I don't know how soon, but at some point we're definitely moving on from DeJounte Murray, man. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
So, you got a guy here and Jamar Fairs who I think we could have done a lot worse. Now they got him listed at 6'3", 180. Oh, yeah, he's small. That's the worst thing about it to me. His size.
It's more little people. I don't know if you noticed, but y'all know how I've said size matters, right?
Oh, it does.
Yes, it really does. Like if you look at the rest of the league, especially the West, like there's a lot of length, a lot of wingspan, a lot of height. It's like we're not, and then as far as athleticism, yes, there is athleticism on this team. But when you have size, when you have height, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, that athleticism, because they got athleticism too. Other teams have athleticism too. But right now, like, again, it looks like that dial in the small ball, man. We gonna be going through that junk again. Oh my gosh.
I don't know about that necessarily because
for real.
Well, no, I can't say they dialed in the small ball at this point. You got
who's the coach of the Pelicans?
Come on, Lex.
No, come on. Like we can't forget this. Come on now. Come on, DC. We gotta tell ourselves the truth. Nothing but the truth, so help us God. We know the Willie loves small ball.
I know, but in other aspects of the team, we can also increase size because with him, with us drafting Jeremiah Fairs, like I said, the writing is on the wall with DeJounte Murray. So what are we doing with the $30 million that they're gonna free up with him? We have to get another center, right? They traded Kelly Olynyk, with CJ McCollum.
And I was not pleased with that.
And we also
Kelly
got
Olynyk was a stretch. He was a big man. He was high IQ guy. He can pass. He can shoot. He can stretch the floor. He can, he's an unorthodox smart guy. And I was not pleased with that.
Mhm.
I was not pleased with that. It's like, hey, you could have kept him, got Sadiq Bey, and just trade away, CJ. But he worked very well next to Zion. Actually, the chemistry, just like I said, his IQ, like knowing when to pass the ball, the high-low situation. Like he knew how to do all that stuff. Setting screens. Can we talk about that? Setting screens?
He did, Lex, but were we gonna
He-
pay him? Were we gonna pay him $15 to $17 million after his contract expired? Though?
We need size right now.
No. I
Quality
agree.
size.
I agree, but you
Smart
got to remember,
quality size. High IQ
we
quality
do.
size.
But you
Who
have
knows
to
how to set
remember,
screens?
Kelly Olynyk is on what? He's on a 1-year contract. So
Then they needed
are,
to sign him to another one.
well, he's a vet in the league, and you got DeJounte under a $30 million contract. You would have still had CJ under $33 million. And it looked like they did the right thing in getting Jordan Poole, because will we have really found somebody for that 2-guard spot? Knipple was gone. Trey was gone. Ace Bailey was even gone. Who are we going to draft right here talking about starting him at the 2-guard spot? Are you going to sit on CJ 1 year and just let him expire out and don't get nothing for his expiring contract? And then you got Kelly Olynyk getting paid $14 million. And I'm sure somebody would be able to pay him more than $14 million, especially if everything went the way you said with his stuff with Zion and everything, his chemistry with him. You know what I'm saying? So
You know what?
slips out, say even dumbass Stephen A like to pick. Go ahead, respond to it.
Righteous Cato said, we got a team full of guards. You remember that 1 year when the T-Wolves,
We're not keeping all these guards. They got another move. They making another trade. We're not keeping.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I hope so. That's
to.
why all this. I mean, we just speaking in the now because
okay,
that's what it is right now. But yeah, man, Pelicans need some size, man. Like definitely. Yeah, we need to think about that, because if you just relying on Trey Murphy and Messi. I mean, obviously they got 2 more picks in this draft. The 23rd and the 40th. Man, these other teams, man, right now, when you look at just right now, when you look at other teams in comparison to the Pelicans, all these other teams are big. They big. So yeah.
Well, they are, but I can't just pick nobody just predicated on size, man.
I want
need
quality
good
size.
basketball
That's why
players.
I wanted to keep Kelly Olynyk. I was really upset about that. I was like, "Dag on it."
I don't like to keep him. I like Kelly Olynyk too. But
I mean, why didn't you trade Bruce Brown?
Bruce Brown isn't actually
Brown, Alvarado.
He's not under contract, Lex. You can't trade him because he hasn't agreed to a contract. He's basically a free agent. So he would have had to want to go.
I didn't know the
to the Wizards.
Contract.
They had nobody else to trade but Kelly Olynyk to pull it off. And we got back Sadiq Bey. If you asking me,
no, what Sadiq is a wing though. He's a wing,
but he's better than Kelly Olynyk.
But we need size. Is he gonna help to guard Wemby?
No, but they freed up. They freed up $6 million. Right? We got another 2nd round draft pick. We still got the 23rd pick and the 40th pick. They might pick all bigs with both of those picks, or they might trade and get another big. I don't disagree that we need size, but I'm just saying it's not like they still can't get size.
Yeah,
So
we'll see. I mean, I'm just saying, just as of right now, there are a lot of guards, and there's a lot of small guards. It ain't big guards. You know what I'm saying? So it is. We just gotta wait and see. One thing I will say is that Joe and his team, they in there and they trying to get at it and stuff. So only time will tell. I really don't. I don't know. I'm gonna just wait.
there
I'm gonna just wait. I'm not gonna get too high or too low on it, but
you go.
it's
Well,
it's like,
in
please don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Please, where's this going?
now, I'm gonna show you something that
Where is it going, Joe?
Brooklyn did the opposite of what we did and what Lex probably would have wanted them to do. Right after Jamar Fears, right? Igor Demi, in my opinion, who's probably the best passer in this class, and I think he would have had an awesome chemistry with Zion, almost maybe similar to Alonzo Ball. He went number 8, right behind Jamar Fears, and I think he possibly him or Jamar Fears or even Kispert maybe could possibly be the best point guards to come out of this draft. That depends on what Dylan Harper plays. He's going to San Antonio, so I think he might be more of a shooting guard than point guard. He's combo guard. But Igor Demi, Lex, is 6'9", point guard. He went right after Jamar Fears. But the thing with Igor Demi, he cannot shoot at all. Horrible shooter. I mean, he shot like 18% from the three. But he could make every pass there is to make. And he's an all right defender, some athleticism. So it's like, would you rather us draft Igor Demi just because he's 6'9", even though he can't shoot?
You mean draft Ben Simmons?
Basically.
No, I did not know.
Actually, Ben Simmons is a way better defender.
What are the other options?
For point guard, if we had to get a point guard because we're dead set on moving on from DeJounte Murray, the only other option this high would have been Cole. What is this? Kispert? I can't remember how to say. Kispert Jacatunis. I just show him here. I think he's somewhere in this mock-up, and in all the mix-up, we didn't even get the read about our man Jamar Fears. So I'm gonna go ahead and get back to him. So you had this kid right here you're looking at on the screen, Lex, Kisperis Jacatunis from Illinois. A nice little crafty, kind of player. He's got some playmaking chops. 13.5, 32.7. 4.5 rebounds, 6.2, assists, 2.6 turnovers a game. They're a nice game, but in my opinion, Jeremiah Fears is you're banking on his upside and all the physical skills that he has.
We banking on a whole lot more than that.
I mean, he's 18. He's 18 years old. So you gotta have somebody. This is the guy projected to be, one of the guys that could be an all-star because of what he has. And he's a maestro with the basketball. But 3.4 turnovers a game. He's young. 4 rebounds, 28% from 3. And he gives you 5 more points than Kispert. And Kispert's 6'5", so he's 6'2 and a half. So we got a little guy. But the read up on him is Fears presents a strong case against motivation, determination. The young Sooner is defined in his name. He does play fearless, plays with determination and audacity. He invites physicality on drives. Okay, Lex, he's little, but he ain't a pushover. uses force.
I mean, yeah, that's fine, but this is still the NBA. Okay, like again, we can all agree that size still matters.
It does.
And you have a coach that is really dialed in to small ball already.
I don't think this is a Willie Green pick. I think this is
But who is the coach though? That's what the
this
problem
this
is.
this is a Troy Weaver pick. You know, the guy who's responsible for finding Russell Westbrook. I think this is somebody he saw. He's like, yeah, we got to get him. I think this is Troy Weaver pick. And
I
we're
don't know
worrying
about that,
about
Stacey.
you worrying about Willie. Man, Willie ain't gonna be here after this year, and you know it.
No, he shouldn't be here right now.
He
Like, what
shouldn't.
are we talking about?
But he's
Like,
only
that's
he's
my
only
problem.
here.
I'm
He's
not
only
trying.
here
I'm not
because of
trying
Gail
to.
Benson.
I'm not trying to hear nothing that dude got to say, whether the Pelicans win or lose. I can't stand when he talks. There's just nothing. It's like a soulless man. He says the same thing, and I'm tapped out. It's
All
like,
right.
dude, I don't want to hear you.
Well, Toronto pick is in, family. I'm sorry, we're going back
Hmm.
and forth about this. They drafted your boy CMB. You know, so he got drafted to Toronto, which is interesting. They got a lot of Colin Murray Boyles is over there. Man, Malawak, well, he must have flunked some
Should have ran
these
out.
interviews. I thought Malawak probably for sure would have went to the Raptors, but no, they taking Colin Murray Boyles. So you got Brandon Ingram, they got RG Barrett, they got
Yeah, you're
Scotty
right.
Boyens, and then they got Colin Murray Boyles. That's a little weird mix up for the Raptors. So they're probably definitely going to make another move.
Yeah.
And back to the breakdown of my man
No. Yeah,
Jemiah.
I'm gonna use
I
Willie
ain't reading.
again.
I ain't gonna read probably not all of this, but let's get into some of it.
Well, you
So
want me to read it?
you want to? I'm trying to
Yeah.
do some other
As
stuff over
far
here. Go ahead. You can
the
read it if you
scouting
want to.
report
But
for the
I'm gonna
scouting
go
report
find some videos.
for Fierce
Yeah, go ahead. You can read it. I'm gonna find some videos. I wanted to get some videos on them. That's why.
or Danny. Ah, the scouting
No,
report is by
fierce.
Danny
It's
Cal.
it's
Oh,
it's up
okay.
there.
Yeah, you have it slid up. I was
Well,
like,
I
you
was
got
moving it so you can see everything.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay. Spears presents a strong case against nominative determinism. The young Sooner in defiance of his name. Oh, okay. Oh shoot. Moving fast, man. Shoot. These words are little. Okay. In defiance of his name, plays with determination and audacity. He invites physicality on drives using the force of his downhill velocity to shield him from the contact that awaits him near the basket. If you factor in both ball and body control, there might not be another prospect with a better first step and handle in the class. The ability to consistently pressure the rim is one of the most sought after skills in basketball, and Fears has a natural blend of top end speed, slithery pacing, and relentless attitude. He has some of the hard parts down pat, the rest is a work in progress. Although one of the youngest prospects in the draft, not turning 19 until mid October, Fears had the highest usage rate of any freshman in the nation. There are a few things that come with that territory. For starters, he turns the ball over a ton. And while he can be an effective playmaker, he often finds openings for his teammates as a byproduct of his physical skills rather than creatively processing several frames ahead. He confidently takes deep NBA range pull up jumpers, but his accuracy has been brutal outside of a few streaky performances. He gets into the paint with ease and draws fouls at an excellent rate for a player his size, even better than either Ja Morant or Damian Lillard in their final college seasons. But he's not a particularly nuanced finisher once he gets to the rim. Hampered by lack of strength and unremarkable vertical explosiveness, he expertly shifts gears and changes speeds with the ball moving downhill. But it's when he's set his mind on scoring around the basket that he runs into the young man's tendency of playing too fast. He hasn't acquired the full decelerative tool kit yet. And it occasionally shows in the lack of control he has going up with the ball. That's a lot of buts, but interesting there. When it all clicks, man, it is a lot of buts. But anyway, when the control handle couples with the speed as he turns the corner, when the pull-up game is aligned just so, he has the look of a top 5 prospect with clear pathways to stardom. With refinement of his jumper and some time spent building his core and lower body strength, Fears has the makings of a potent lead guard. Without them, Fears' glaringly obvious gifts could get obscured at the next level.
Okay, and then we got some highlights of my man over here, um, courtesy of good old YouTube.
Appreciate you, Tasha.
Shot clock down to 10.
So you got Fears, man. Look at this. Look at this. Won't you look at this? Young kid, man. He is short, but I like the way he plays. Like, man, he's not afraid of the moment. You know, very tough, fearless, fast, as you can see right there. Athletic, great handle. Obviously needs to work on decision making.
Dang. The
Range got to
Rockets
get
just
better.
got Kamal Maloch.
Kamal,
Lord Jesus, they just got so much bigger. Aren't they in the Southwest Division?
yeah, but I don't really see them. I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference.
What? They have KD, they have baby Jokic.
That's what I'm saying. They already
And
a problem.
and
They already a
Steven
problem.
Adams, obviously, he's probably backup for Steven Adams, or
But
or
you can see what the Pelicans are gonna do, Lex. They're gonna run. So their whole thing is
but we
on
still
running.
need. You can't. Do you think you don't think other teams that have size can't run?
Some of them can't.
So
Some of them can't.
We gotta think about all of this stuff.
Well, who would you have them drafted at number 7? You wanted Malawak while we have you?
All I'm saying, DC. All I'm saying is that yes, all the teams for the most part, all the teams in the NBA run, right? They all run. Now the Wizards, they might get a little bit slower because they got a lot of veterans, Middleton and them. But listen, let's not act like these other teams that do have size, they do run. They can run. And
no. That's not my point. My point is they're looking to build a team to build around Zion and maximize what they can do. Trey plays great in transition. Zion plays great in transition. This kid plays great in transition. Jordan Poole plays great in transition, right? Now, the size thing, you're right. But whether the Rockets got Malawak or not, like we're not beating the Rockets. That's what I mean. It don't make a difference. Like, okay, they got Malawak. Like, shit, they got KD. Like, once they got KD, I'm like, man, look, unless we got to do more shit. It's just is what it is. So I'm good with them taking a swing on a guy that can be a fantastic upside pick. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who you got to swing for somebody that when you look back on this draft 6 years from now, this dude might be an all-star. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, yeah, the Pelicans, that's the pick I'm taking because, shit, we can't make the safe pick, which Malawak, if we would have took him, probably would have been a safe pick. But I like this dude. The only thing I don't like about him.
I don't have nothing against.
The only thing I don't like about him is his size, is that he's short. But
no, but all I'm saying is, look, okay, you got to guard so. Let me ask this, and this is for everybody in the chat, because we are small. Okay, who are we letting go or trading?
Wait, hold up. Houston does not have Malawak. I just thought about that, and I think somebody put it in the chat too because
I
I
thought his
seen
name was Maloch.
that's Phoenix. Phoenix has Malawak.
Yeah, yeah, that was a part of the KD trade. I just saw
Yeah,
somebody write that
Phoenix has
down.
Malawak, so
Yeah, but
don't worry about that one, Lex.
no,
But we still in trouble with
I'm
KD,
just
so.
saying they're still, but they still got size though. Um, you know,
But what do you think the easiest position is to find in the NBA?
huh?
What is the easiest position to find in the NBA? Like, if you need to fill out your team, what's the easiest position it is to find, and what's the hardest one to find?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because it seemed like for the Pelicans, it's been hard to find every position.
Like, I can't hold them to the same
You know
standard
what
with
I'm
Joe
saying? So
Dumars as
we
well.
can't do that because this is the Pelicans, DC. Look, you need to rephrase that question. What is the hardest
There you go.
position for the Pelicans to
Marley got
find?
it.
How
Point
long?
guard. Point guard is the hardest position to find in the NBA, and you could put that right up there with wings. Really elite 3-and-D wings, or all-star level, small forwards, man. That's the hardest position to get. The
You know what?
easiest position to find
I think
is
sometimes a
a
lot of
center.
times wings because it depends on what type of
Derek
wing
Queen is
you're looking
6'10".
for. You hear me?
I don't think point guard is easy, Thomas.
Well, if you think about it, there's always a lot of guards
No,
available.
I say you could put it up there with a small forward. To me, they're equal. Small forward
Yeah,
and point guard. It's two hardest positions to find. Now, if you want to say it's harder to find a small forward than point guard, I ain't gonna argue with you. But
but
those are the two hardest.
I feel like it depends on the culture that you have, the coach that you have, and what you're trying to build. Oh, it all depends on what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because you can find gems in the G League. You just have to have an eye for the talent and how it fits with your roster or whatever you have. But I kind of feel like for the Pelicans, how long did it take the Pelicans to find a point guard?
I mean, we just getting one now.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like they just I just feel like the aggression and just being the proactiveness just has not been there. And then you can turn around and look at how long it took them to get a big man. Because a lot of people didn't like Jonas, but Jonas was the leading rebounder. And then guess what everybody started complaining about last season? what was the stat everybody was complaining about? Rebounds. You know what I'm saying? It's
But to me, on the back end of the draft, you can get a big. Like there's bigs out there. Let's see who's available. We looking here for centers. Because I mean the Pels still have two more picks. Derek Queen is a center who I think is awesome. I like him. They say he's 6'9", man. There's conflicting reports on height. Y'all keep saying Jeremiah is 6'2". I'm hearing he's 6'4", barefoot, from the combine. Somebody put that in the chat. I got to look up that information. I'm seeing a lot of other stuff. They got him 6'4", and then somewhere else he's 6'2.5". But I mean, he is 18, so maybe he did grow. I don't know. But you got Derek Queen here, to me, who is awesome, man. I like him a lot, and he still hasn't been drafted yet.
yeah.
We're on pick 12 right now.
Who else is Yeah, thank you for pulling that up. I guess I should have had that pulled up ESPN thing.
You got what is it, John Berringer right here? He's 6'11". You know what I'm saying? He's projected to be 15th overall, third best center in the draft. No, I'm sorry, that's they got him third best center in the draft. Thomas Shorbert, 6'9" guy. I don't know about that. I don't want no 6'9" center. Maxi Renaud. This is a guy I hear a lot about, man. He's got a lot of different comparisons. Show you a little highlight here of him. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Ronaldo. Strengths. Ronaldo was late to game. He didn't commit to sport full time until he was a senior in high school, but blossomed over his 4 seasons at Stanford into a skilled 7-footer who can space the floor and hold his own on the glass. He's projected to go 26 because we can very well get this guy right here at pick 23. You got a true 7-footer who doing windmills out here, so he got a little bit of athleticism. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm about to say that wasn't him. He grabbed a rebound. I was about to say, damn, he moved like that. It's crazy. But, okay. Big man running the floor. I see you. Catching Alice. Oh, caught a body right there, man. Look at this dude. Ronaldo is pretty good. You still got Derek Wolf out there. He's another guy. One of these guys definitely ain't going to be there. I like him. I like this cat right here.
Now, I was looking at Atlanta, or the teams that are ahead of us right now.
Then we could. Maybe the Pels move up and grab somebody.
Might want a big man. The same thing with
well, Atlanta just got Porzingis. They just traded for Porzingis.
Yeah, but he's injury prone. I mean, how many games did he play for the Celtics? Like, they're going to need some insurance.
I think it's like 50 or something like that.
What, this year?
He played it was like 50 games or 40, something like that. Somewhere. He missed the whole playoffs, but in the regular season he was playing. Another true 7-footer right here out of Creighton. Thomas Sorbert. Let's check him out. He's 6'9". That's why I was like, I just moved past that. But let's check him out. Let's check him out, Thomas Sorbert. Let's see what his stuff look like. Skip past this here. Let's see who else got drafted, man. We up here talking about this. It's the next pick that was in. So Malawak,
is his name Malawak? Because I like to get people's names right.
That's how I heard Malawak. I never heard.
Because I've been hearing Maloch.
You're the only person I heard say Maloch.
Oh, okay.
So Cedric Crawford went to the Bulls? Or is this Portland? Yeah, Cedric Crawford went to Portland. Mm-hmm. I'm not familiar with him, man. Look up Cedric real quick. 6'5". He looks like a shooting guard.
Oh, Georgetown.
Okay. Ooh, 7'2" wingspan. God damn.
I hear you, Don.
Wow.
He has a what?
No, I was talking about the guy that the Blazers just drafted. He's 6'5" with a 7'2" wingspan. That boy arms scraping the ground when he walked, man. That's crazy. But here you go, Thomas Sorbert. Hopefully they don't make us sit through this again. And we got to wait 14 more seconds. But Sorbert outperformed expectations as a freshman, man in the interior for Georgetown. He has a feel for the game, high level intensity. Okay, an enormous 7'6" wingspan, which gives him significant upside to grow. Okay. Check him out. Okay, they got him listed as 6'10". Oh, so they say he's 6'9". They say he's 6'10". He's 6'10" forward, I guess, / center. Top 3 in points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks per game in Georgetown this season.
Hold up. Sham Sharania just said, hold up. The Atlanta Hawks are trading the number 13 pick in the draft to the New Orleans Pelicans for the number 23 pick and an unprotected 2026 first-round pick, most favorable of New Orleans and Milwaukee. So yeah,
there we go, Lex.
Right there.
Okay? I say Derek Queen. I think they go Derek Queen.
It might be because I was wondering, because I was looking at other teams that may need a big man. Mm-hmm. And that's why I was saying Atlanta, because they probably want some insurance. Or
but I mean they traded the pick, so they're not worrying about a big man.
Yeah, this just came in too.
So Atlanta wouldn't be worrying about a big man though, because they gave a pick to us.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. I wonder who they go
Okay.
with, man. I like Ronaldo too, man.
Well, you
I
know
like
what?
him.
Like I said, I like the proactiveness.
Oh, I love it.
I like the proactiveness. It shows aggression, something that we have not seen.
We
You
ain't seen
know what
no
I'm
damn.
saying? You
I
know.
mean, we had David Griffin, running
Yeah,
things.
he didn't know what he was
What
doing.
type of what type
He
of
was
aggression
living
you gonna
off
see out of him?
his LeBron success.
Let's
That's what
see.
he was living off of.
Trying to find some news on this. Let's see.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Portland Trailblazers. Oh, the Trailblazers traded that kid. They traded him to Memphis. Okay. Let's see. What else you got, Shams?
Yeah, he just came in with that one. Oh, let's see. What number are they on now?
We're right here on the
Okay.
clock.
They
We're
on
on the
13
clock
right
right
now
now.
on the clock.
We're on the clock right now.
Yeah. So everybody, this pick right here is going to the Pelicans. The
Oh,
Pelicans
wow.
no longer have the 23rd pick.
And also, Charlotte is trading Mark Williams to the Phoenix Suns for number 29 pick. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, somebody just posted.
What the hell are the Suns doing? So they draft Malawak and then they get Mark Williams? What the hell are they trying to do?
I mean, you don't just want one big man, do you?
No, but I just think it's kind of redundant. You get two guys with similar skill sets.
I mean,
I don't know. Because I like Yves Misi, but I thought if we got Malawak, I was thinking we probably trade Misi.
I mean, well, if you're talking about the Pelicans picking up Derek Queen, he's a big man, right?
Derek Queen is definitely a big man, but he can also play power forward. Derek Queen is a great option if Zion gets hurt. You just keep going with a guy like him. And he plays center, so he's a little more than that to me. He's a good facilitator. Like Derek Queen does a lot.
It's still good. It's still good to have, because you got to have somebody coming off the bench,
right?
And then, like you said, Derek Queen, he's versatile. You know what I'm saying? Because you can, the NBA is about matchups. So whatever the game is calling at that time, you can still throw size out there and switch it up. If like you said, if Zion is out, he can play the 4. You know what I'm saying? And really, that'll be nice because then you could go with the bigger lineup. Maybe have him at the 4, Misi at the 5, and play Zion at the 3. Or if he's handling the rock and you want to go big, then you have Trey and you have Herb.
I love this move though. I love this move. Not sitting around and waiting. They go get that guy, and then we still have the 40th pick to take another swing at whatever we want to take a swing at.
And it don't have to stop there. Shoot, they may be doing something else.
I love the 13th pick though. The 13th pick is like one of those magical numbers in the draft, man. Yeah, a lot of guys come, with the 13th pick, and they got Derek Queen, according to my man Righteous. Man, look, Pelicans knocked it out the park this draft. All we got to do is go get us a veteran big, and we set. We set, man. I mean, you probably can add some more to the team, but you got a nice little core if they did draft Derek Queen.
I know this one thing.
I'm still waiting on it to come through because I'm on a delay. I don't know what my man Righteous said. I hope you're right though. Him or Ronaldo, man. I like the Ronaldo kid too. It might be too early to draft him here though.
But all I know is that with the
pick is in
the backcourt, there's a lot of competition. So I hope
That's
guys
good.
have been working on their game. Yeah.
I think it's up. I think it's up for Jordan Hawkins.
There's more pressure on Jordan Hawkins.
It's up for him.
I don't know. It may be too late because
it's over for him. They moving on because what we saw from Reeves at the end of this, I don't see how you get rid of Reeves. He was shooting at a high percentage, very high IQ basketball player, and he plays defense. Their emphasis keeps talking about they want two-way guys. So, you know, I think it's up for him.
Jay Carval, they traded the 23rd pick. They basically swapped with Atlanta the pick. So Atlanta gets the 23rd pick, and the Pelicans get the 13th pick. Oh, and they traded one of the picks that was favorable.
The Milwaukee are our
Milwaukee.
26th pick, whatever's the worst pick.
Yeah.
So that was that. To me, that's a smart trade. It's a good trade.
Hey, remember when we talked about why we holding on to all these picks and ain't doing nothing with them? You know what I'm saying?
Man, Joe came through and start doing all that.
Picks and ain't doing not a daggone thing with them.
Man, we're going to have a competitive group of guys, though. If they draft Derek Queen, man, this is going to be really competitive going into training camp. Like you said, Lex, we got a bunch of guards that's going to be competing, trying to get on the court. The point guard spot is wide open to open the season. You know what I'm saying? And you got Derek Queen hopefully here. You know what I'm saying? Man, we just need one more veteran big, Lex, and you'll have your size. We'll still be kind of small in the front court, but you got Herb too. So Herb can play shoot guard and kind of go in when you need some size. We're getting really, really versatile, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do like the aggression and the proactiveness of Joe Dumars and his team. I really do.
And the family saying Queen is us. I don't know why everything is lagging on my end. I still ain't seen Queen.
my stuff. I'm looking on NBA.com. That's how I've been following it.
I'm on ESPN over here.
I'm behind too. I'm on ABC.
They took a while for this pick. I told y'all I thought they would get Queen.
They're doing they're doing a tribute or something right now. It's interesting how they're doing that right now. I guess somebody had passed away because I see
Derek Queen.
Yeah, Oscar Robertson.
Man. This might be one of the best drafts in Pelicans history if it all pans out the way you would want it to.
Yep, they got Derek Queen. Dang. Okay. Derek Queen, I'm still
lagging. 6'10", 240, Lex. And he can play in the lineup with Yves Missi. 3-point shot, still working on that, but he's a shooter. My comp for him, he reminds me of Zach Randolph. He got a little nastiness to him. He's from Baltimore, so he gonna fit right in the city. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no pushover player.
Troy Weaver. But you know what, Troy Weaver, man, he was I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but you know, the one thing about his credentials is when he was at OKC. So
awesome pick.
He drafted very well. They doing their thing up in their office, and they are not sitting around twiddling their thumbs. I've never seen, the activity like this.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually I like him more of a starter on side of Zion than Yves.
I think it depends on matchups, and then it depends on the coach and stuff.
He's not no real shot blocker, but he's a way better rebounder. I think he's gonna be a better rebounder than Yves right now.
Well,
look how nimble he is. He knows the game. You can tell like this ain't somebody who just started playing.
Yeah.
Like what we dealing with Yves. Yves, I think, is going to be a good center, but I think we still like maybe 2 years away. Like he'll be great for us off the bench, in my opinion, or like you said, matchups. I think Derek Queen, man, you might be able to just let him start now. Look at this. He a center. He can pass. He's obviously a solid defender. I don't think defense is his calling card. You ain't gonna see him jumping up, blocking a lot of shots, but I see a guy just making all the right plays. And obviously you can't see all of that in these highlights. Derek Queen has been somebody I really liked before the draft. That was one of the guys I wanted us to get. And I did like Jameer. I like Jamar Fears too, but like what Lex was talking about, I definitely feel on the height. That was my only thing with Fears. But we get both of them?
Yeah. Man. Well, they just made that trade. They hurried up and did that.
They was listening
They
to you,
hurried up.
Lex.
They were 2 picks behind, and they hurried up and did that. I have never seen the Pelicans, have that type of activity.
Jay
We never
Carvello,
saw that big. Huh?
we traded the lesser of our 2 draft picks next year. The whatever pick is the worst out of our draft pick in 2026, or the Bucks pick. So,
Shoot, Joe and Troy. I'm
but
gonna give both
if
of
I'm
them
not
credit.
mistaken,
You know what I'm saying?
we're at I think it's possible that we could not have a draft pick next year, right? Because of the Atlanta trade, if I'm not mistaken. So
You know what?
it might have to
Hey,
be the Bucks pick.
you know what?
So we might not
Look,
even have a draft next year.
think about it this way: the Pelicans started out with just 1 pick, right?
Now they got 3.
Yeah, they got 3 picks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there's always a way, and that's what you got to do, man. You gotta be aggressive.
I think this was awesome.
Because my biggest concern with the Pelicans is, are you aggressive on trying to win? We know Gail is not trying to win, but what you need to do is you need to get somebody in here. And so far, Dumars, we've been seeing a lot of changes he's been making. Now, Willie is still here. That's still a stain. You know what I'm saying? But, hopefully that's still in the cards for him to go, because I want things to get better. And he just doesn't fit the winning aggression that Dumars and Troy Weaver are showing right now. So I'm still waiting on that, because these guys they need somebody stronger.
So for clarity, if anybody was wondering, like myself, you have it here on Fanspo. 2027 is when we defer our Atlanta pick, which is the lesser of the favorable pick with Milwaukee or ours. So whatever is the lesser pick, Atlanta will get it in 2027. And now in 2026, it will be the lesser of either Milwaukee or our pick. So we still in it next year for a draft. Awesome move. If you ask me if I do it, I say yes. I think this is going to turn out very well for us. And I think these are 2 players that, at the worst, all Willie Green could do is not play them. He can't mess them up. You got Jamar Fears, who needs some time, a little runway. You got to give him about a couple of years. Although also he does need playing time to develop. So that's why you run into your Willie Green issue with him. Derek Queen, they've basically cleared out whatever roadblock he would have in front of him. I like Carlo. I do. But I think Derek Queen comes in and he's either the median starter or a median backup. So if Zion misses any time, Willie Green is going to be forced to play Derek Queen. And I think from that moment on, man, you're going to see a lot more of them. But just in the next pick, we have the San Antonio Spurs. They pick, what is his name? Carter Bryant from Arizona. So he goes to San Antonio. Solid pick, high upside guy, somebody who was basically looking for like a 3-and-D wing type guy. I think this the kid, didn't he average like 6 points or something crazy like that? He didn't really had no stats, but they just talking about, the possibility of what he could be. And I guess maybe he wasn't asked to do a whole lot, but he's a hell of a defender, Carter Bryant. So he goes to the Spurs. So our competitors, they still handling their business, and the Spurs are definitely going to be a tough out. But us with Derek Queen, Jemiah Fish, Jordan Poole, Zion, Trey, Herb Jones, Yves Missi, and I'm sure we're probably still going to add another veteran big. The Pelicans ain't going to be no pushovers this year. What do we do with DeJounte Murray, though, is the real question. I am curious how they navigate that situation, as we've already traded a draft pick to get Derek Queen. So I don't know how that's going to go. But so far right now, man, I'm giving this an A draft. I don't know how y'all feel about it. Feel free to comment on it in the chat. As of now, the Pelicans have an A+ draft for me. I give the Jordan Poole trade an A, even though I didn't like to get rid of Kelly Olynyk. Boy, this would be awesome with Kelly Olynyk, right?
Yeah. Oh
But
my
but
gosh, he would have. Oh,
my man Stacy called Queen. He said he is DeMarcus Cousins light. I
yeah.
like that comment.
I like that because he doesn't seem like he's above the rim type cat, but
He's not.
he does
He's got
other things.
he got just enough athleticism to where you can't say he's not athletic. He's
Yeah,
athletic, but he moves good side to side to me for a big man.
yeah,
Like,
lateral movement.
yeah, his lateral movement is awesome, but he's not very vertical.
Okay,
But
well that's
I
fine.
can't believe we did this, man. And I'm glad I'm here tonight talking about it. This is a pivotal
Yeah,
moment. I think when we look back at it, this is going to be a defining moment in the Pelicans' history of us turning the tide of being a cursed team onto being a competitive team and hopefully going into sustainable organic winning like the
yeah.
last idiot promised us, right? So Joe Dumars come in and so far he's handling business, man.
I'm not ready to grade just yet because there's still another pick.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
one
we
thing
ain't
I
gonna see
will
that till
say,
tomorrow.
uh, yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Them dang
Yeah, they made
trying to
it
copy the
2 days
NFL.
now. Yeah, it's
Man,
stupid.
they running it. But anyway, I really do applaud the aggressiveness. I can't say that enough. I mean, it was at the 11th pick, and at the 11th pick, the Pelicans traded for the 13th pick. You know what I'm saying? We never would have saw that, like with
They know
Griff.
they had their guy and they knew who they wanted,
Yeah,
Lex, and they
and
got
so
both of
I,
them.
I really, I really do, just applaud the aggression. Like went from one pick in this draft to three picks. You know, obviously the activity, right before the draft. Um, now I'm still like on
Uh,
some of it. Y'all already know, but still I can apply the aggressiveness. Like they're really trying to make changes, and I like that. I think that's all supporters want. Show the aggression and show that you're trying to win. Get the pieces that the team needs in order to succeed. Because it's been frustrating for a long time. So
Definitely. I think we all, feel the pain of that. And this to me shows that the Pels ain't gonna just sit on their hands under this administration, man. And that is a wonderful feeling, to have right now because we've been through so many years of seeing what's wrong and seeing what needs to be fixed and talking about it. And y'all in the comments with great ideas and the media blasting us with laughing stock. And we're just sitting on our hands doing nothing and keep blaming injuries. Now, one thing I do like about this roster is even if we do face some injuries, we still gonna be a fun team to watch with these young guys. And it's almost like they're anticipating on that possibly being a thing to where at these positions, Willie's going to have to play these young guys. Because even if Zion has a relatively healthy season, right?
mhm.
He's going to miss a game here, a game there. Man,
Well,
Derek
that's
Queen
only
is
gonna
getting
be.
the nod. He's going
I
to get
don't
the nod.
know. They may just be like play them because I really didn't care for that minute restriction crap or
No,
whatever
no,
it
no.
was.
I said Zion may, even if he has a healthy season, he probably has a little, knick-knack injury here or there where he gonna miss again. Zion, even at his best, eh, I think it might be hard for him to play. I don't expect him to play all 82 games. You know what I'm saying? He might
You know
miss 10.
what?
He might
I,
miss
I I
10.
want that to change, man. I feel like look,
Nobody
if
play
you want
82 games no more, Lex.
okay, I'm just saying like, well, Michael Bridges, but anyway, and some, but all I'm saying is that I feel like that's what's been the problem. If you want your body to adjust to an 82 game regular season, man, you gotta break in sometime because you have to think in the 90s, early 2000s, they didn't have extensive training staffs, performance staffs, medical staffs. but they were playing 82 games. Like they literally were. So now you have to ask the question. So now you have these extensive training staffs, medical staffs, performance staffs, but yet guys are not able to play. I think that's kind of weird. That's really really weird that's happened that we're seeing that now. Like what's going on with the players where they're not able to, their bodies are not able to withstand, but yet in the 90s and the 2000s their bodies were able to sustain. You know, it just makes you it just makes you wonder, why are you all investing this money into training medical and performance staffs?
Well, I heard it was a podcast and Rasheed Wallace was on it, right? Funny enough, Detroit connection now. But he made mention to the practices. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
Your guy Shorbert, he got drafted by OKC, man. We up here so excited. I'm sorry about the draft coverage, family. The Pelicans to shock the hell out of me tonight. The last probably 4 or 5 draft picks, man. We late on the call with all of them. But my man Thomas Shorbert, who we were just looking at, he goes to OKC. So they get more depth. The rich get richer.
Well, they got all those picks too.
Yeah,
They're going to be
they gotta
competitive
use
for
them.
a long time.
They are.
Because
I don't think they're gonna mess it up.
Sam Presti, man, he was on a mission. He was on a mission, and he's been doing very well. So, I mean, they gonna keep it coming, even because a lot of their guys are not even in their second contract.
Mm-hmm.
So as guys get to their second contract, you're moving those guys out, and you're bringing up the talent that's just coming in. So basically, they'll be replacing those who get their second contract if they decide to move any of them. But obviously, they're gonna have to move somebody at some point in time. But that time isn't now. They have time to develop guys and get guys experience and acclimated. They have time to grow. So when it's their time to, hey, he's gone. Time for you to step up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Definitely how you do it. And I forgot the report earlier. The French kid Noah Asungay, one of the most high potential picks in the draft, he wound up going to the Chicago Bulls. So forgot to mention that in all the confusion before us getting Derek Queen. But as I was stating earlier on this podcast, Rasheed Wallace spoke about the practices and not only how much they practice more back then, but how intense the practices were.
Antonio Daniels talked about that too.
Right. The practices were meant to simulate real game time action. So these guys are going full out in practice. And what that does is it gives your body builds calluses. Kenya Martin also talked about it on Gil's Arena. He talked about how they would go and they actually had a training camp that would last. I think they said the training camp was like 2 months like or something like that.
Or
month or two.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And they were really practicing hard. He said you're gonna practice so hard the next day when they come, you barely can walk. These are the type of practices they're going to where they're that sore the next day. And now they're not doing that. So you got
so the bodies are not ready for the rigors of this
right.
Game season.
You got these billionaire owners, and they're looking at these players as cash cows, and they want to make sure that they extend their careers, because regardless if they play a full 82 or not, long as we roll Kawhi out for 40 games, 30 games, people are still going to keep buying tickets just based on the names.
The seats.
Yep. So that greed, just like we see.
Yeah, it's sad. They don't care. They're not showing that they care about the players. They don't really care. They just want that money. Whatever, as if they can make a whole lot of money by doing less, as less as they can for the supporters, they'll do that. Now you have some that do care about the game. Bomber, shoot. I mean, the dude spent out of his pocket to build that arena. You know what I'm saying? So he's not that type of governor, but people like Gail, she don't care. She don't care. She really don't. So who's on steroids? No, I'm sorry. I can't. Somebody said steroids, Lex. Like who?
No, well, I was trying to check the ages of everybody. Somebody put up who's the oldest
Oh
player
dang, I
on the
forgot about
Pelicans team
Carlo.
right now.
Shoot.
So I'm trying to look at their roster and see. So we got Jose 27. Bruce Saint's not here. He's 28. Probably be DeJounte. DeJounte is 28. No, Alfred Payton, which I don't even know if he's fully on the team yet. Because he was like an option that they could pick up or not. And we still could waive Jamar Robinson. Oh boy, Willie gonna cry when we do that. But they might keep him. But yeah, Alfred Payton at 31
Oh
is the
dang, I
oldest
forgot.
person on the
We
Pelicans
gotta look
team, and
at we
next
gotta
up
look
is
at the
DeJounte
roster
Murray.
because State of Pelicans mentioned JRE too,
I
and
got
he
the
he might be out.
said JRE might be out.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Looking at the roster right here, this is what we have. But some of these guys obviously aren't here. But yeah, some of these contracts might not get picked up. I don't know how we let Brandon Boston go. He's a guy that can play probably point guard for you, shooting guard, or small forward. He got three positions that he can man. Bruce is not on the team. Keon Brooks
you
can be a
said Boston's not on the team no more.
well. He has a team option, and he's been hurt for a long time with some
Oh
weird
yeah, because he had an ankle injury.
injury. Yeah, he's been hurt. That's
Oh
crazy.
shoot.
Both of the damn
Well,
Brandons with these ankles, huh?
hey, one thing that we learning about Joe, man, he ain't playing. Cause
He not
hey,
playing.
you know how we've been talking about CJ? CJ gone. You know what I'm saying?
CJ is out of here. They
CJ is
went back.
gone.
The
He's
thing
like,
on
hey,
CJ, they say Joe went back and he watched the tape and he was extremely I guess disappointed with CJ's defensive efforts and the
yeah,
fact that we want to be an up tempo team and CJ he'll run,
no,
but he ain't about to run the floor like that, like with intensity. So we got some young guns that's gonna run, man.
yeah. Well, at least Joe, because I think that's one of the questions that we were concerned about is as far as him keeping up with, the trends of the game. And he's definitely not going, you know, old school. You know what I'm saying? So he's definitely, keeping up with the trends as far as, just that fast pace. But
Memphis is still
yeah,
on the
it's
clock at
still not
16,
over.
family. Memphis still on 16. The pick is in, so we'll see. Okay, it just popped up. Who Memphis drafted? Yang Heisen. Oh wow! So Memphis drafted the center from China that we all saw that everybody was talking about. I think we even if I'm not mistaken, we had him in for a workout. But he's an awesome shooting center. I don't know. They just went straight to what? I can't get the man profile.
Bless me.
It just went straight to Memphis.
Oh,
I guess you ain't gonna see no stats on none of this stuff. So ESPN ain't really good for looking up their profiles. But anyway, Yang
yeah. You should
Heisen.
go to NBA.com
Okay, let me try that. Yang Heisen,
because I'm
the
just looking
center
at the
from
top,
China,
and I'm pretty sure.
awesome 3-point shooter, is going to Memphis. So the big get bigger, huh, Lex? He's
Huh?
7-1. He's 7-1. 7-1
Mm-hmm.
shooting center. Went to Memphis. He's not very wide though. He's very thin. But
So they
7-1
got
though.
Edie, they got Triple J, and they got that guy.
Yep. And I
Like
think
I
they still got
said,
Brandon
like
Clark too.
the NBA, well, he's a little dude for matchup like a small big or something if they want to
He
go
like
small.
he like what
But
6'9", huh?
The NBA is trying to get bigger. I mean, you got Wemby, okay, and Jokic. Like they still trying to have, guys that are guarding them. So
Okay,
Yeah,
on the
everybody's getting
request
bigger,
of
so
my co-host.
we gotta be able to match up. Well, Pelicans got to be able to match up to these other teams. So you can't match up, miniature people like the Smurfs, against,
Hmm.
the Twin Towers, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm glad they beefing up because we gonna need it. Small ball is not the answer to everything.
Definitely gonna need it. It's okay. This is a little better, Lex. Okay. Let's see what you got here. But as far as I guess the Pels, we were going over the roster. Like I said, you got Bruce Brown's not gonna be here.
Did you post it up?
Y'all don't see it?
Hold on. Let me go to. Okay, yeah. Uh, I'm switching back to like three different things, man. I'm going back to but yeah, I see it now.
A very eventful night. Lex is one of them nights. But so looking at the roster, we got Jamal Kane, who's not gonna be here. Bruce Brown, who's not gonna be here. Maybe we can do some type of sign and trade with him and get something back.
Yeah,
Maybe probably
yeah.
Jordan Hawkins.
Jamal Kane definitely ain't gonna be here.
I think Jordan Hawkins is probably out unless we
Yeah, he
trade
may be a
Herb.
trading piece.
Well, they also, I don't think he seems like a Joe Dumars guy, and I think with getting Jamiah Fears, I think that's a perfect backcourt mate, or at least playing some lineups with him and Herb. I think that would be really smart.
Yeah,
Um,
I totally forgot about Carlo Makovich.
Carlo ain't going nowhere. He's 6'10". You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
we not super small. We got 3 6'10", 6'11" guys on the roster. They don't have
we
Derek
just
Queen
don't
listed here.
have.
We need one true interior defender, in my opinion. We need somebody who like is known for protecting the paint. That's what we're missing. We waiting on Yves to become that, but while we're waiting for him to become that, we need to get a rim defender. If they do that, I think we can be really, really good on the high end. On the low end, I think we'll be solid. Like we won't be the laughing stock of the league. If Zion is healthy, obviously, you never know. Shit, we might be able to go to the finals with a healthy Zion. You just don't know.
Let's get to the playoffs and have some success in the first
No,
round.
no, no. That's true. But
You
I'm
know what I'm
just saying
saying? We gotta take steps.
Zion is that much of a wild card that you don't know what this can turn into. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, we just haven't,
If everything
well,
fits.
and you know what? In order for that to happen, Lord Jesus, need a new coach.
But let's
Need a
let's
new coach.
let's talk about the players though.
Ah.
So I don't know who is Corler Kelly.
Uh-huh.
He's 7 foot Lex. Carla
Who?
Kelly. I don't even know who this is. Carla
I
Kelly
don't know who
from
that is
Oregon
either.
State. I don't remember who he is. Didn't see him get no burn, but according to he's up here on our roster some type of way. Then you got Carlo, you got Yves, you got Trey,
Dang,
DeJounte,
man.
Alfred Payton, Jordan Poole, Lester Quinos, Antonio Reeves.
Dang, there's a lot. Look, Reeves, Lester, uh, shoot, probably even Jose. But I don't know. Jose, he is a dog, so Dumars, he may not be in it. Um,
Nah, I think you could keep Jose,
Jordan
but
Hawkins
we can't bring Alfred Payton back now. You definitely gotta let Alfred Payton go.
and Bruce Brown, Jamal Kane, JRE, all of them,
Or maybe they
trying to
keep
be mean or nothing, but yeah, they all of them, one of them, if not all of them, might be expendable. So
yeah.
just I ain't trying to be mean because I don't usually typically like to use that word, but if you're talking about because not everybody can't stay. It's like, look, y'all competing, y'all better play.
We got 5, 6, 7, 6, 8 guys that kind of all play the same position. So you're right. JRE is, kind of like a small, powerful, or
Yeah, and
you got Derek
he's
Queen in
a
that
hustle guy,
position.
but
We
if
got
you
two
kind of
guys that can do both, though. Go ahead, you got it.
oh no, I was just saying you can finish what you were saying.
No, I just was saying we got a lot of players in that forward slash center spot. You know what I'm saying? Or forward spot because we got two guys that are technically centers, and Derek Queen and Carlo Makovich, but they both can play the forward spot. So it kind of makes a guy like JRE redundant when you add in you got Sadiq Bey and you got Herb who can play power forward as
Yeah.
well as
Well,
Trey.
those are wings though.
Yeah, but I mean they can play some power forward, and so can Trey. But I don't know. I don't know how we keep JRE. Antonio Reeves to me is making Jordan Hawkins expendable, especially with Jamar Fears here now, who ESPN has him listed as 6'4". So I don't know what size he is. We just gonna have to see him.
He's 6'2.5".
But I
Baby,
see
if you
more
want to
stuff.
round up, you can't round up twice. If he's 6'2.5", then that's 6'3".
He
So I don't
18.
know whether, huh?
He's
Oh well,
18.
maybe
So
they
he probably
anticipate him to
grew.
grow some more then.
He probably already grew. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
so
that's true too.
right. So it's you know, the Minnesota Timberwolves, they drafted a center. You got John Jonah Boyinger. How do you say that? This is the number 2 center in the draft according to ESPN. They had him listed as the number 2 center guy. So I don't know what that expels for. I guess they might still be trying to move on from Rudy Gobert. They were trying to put him in
Oh
a KD trade.
well, they were trying to. Well, I think the Minnesota needs to find a back. They just I know we ain't talking about Minnesota, but yeah, they need a backup for Rudy. I could have told you
What
that.
do you got what's your man name, man? He's still over there.
Who?
Damn, I can't remember his name right now. The center everybody wanted. I mean, we wanted him too. I still would want him on this team. Um, damn, Nas Reed. Nas Reed.
No
You
way,
know,
ain't Nasri 6'9"?
I think he like 6'10". Let's see.
We rounding. Okay, we rounding up. Okay.
I'm just
Yeah, I
saying. I
mean,
think that's
I
his
know.
height.
Well, everybody's been. Well, shoot, Lakers looking at him.
I mean, but he on their roster. Yeah, he's 6'9".
Yeah,
Small ball center. But
yeah,
he 264 though, Lex. He's solid.
yeah, yeah. That's muscle. Plus, he looks intimidating.
All right. So I
So we
mean, yeah,
can
he's
do
6'9",
that
but he
different
not
thing.
small.
But is he in the middle of a contract or is he in
No,
does he
I
have
think I think they paid him, if I'm not mistaken.
okay, well that's what
He
I
ain't a
thought.
free
I thought
agent or
they gave him a
nothing.
contract the same thing as McDaniels.
They paid him. Let's go back to look up Nas Reed again.
Oh, we got a
Yeah, he 3 years. 3 years.
special chat.
What? Oh, we got a super chat.
Yeah, super chat. Sorry, I said a special chat.
Yeah, his contract is up after this year. He had I think it was a team option. Oh, it's a player option for 15 million. So yeah, he's a free agent, but they got his bird rights. So
Okay, did you want to highlight Black Preacher Man one?
of course, I gotta go start going through some of the comments too. I ain't been giving the
Yeah,
family
I've been
none,
trying to hit
no
miss. I've
love,
been
man.
scrolling throughout these,
I'm sorry. I'm
looking at
sorry,
the
y'all.
draft and
We
stuff.
had a couple of super chats. My bad, family.
Oh, we did.
Said, do y'all think Willie Green make it to the end of the season? Appreciate them $2, Black Preacher Man.
Yeah,
One,
thank
you
you.
need to do a sermon on this. No, he will not make it to the end of the season. I don't even think all his talent can
You
help him.
got to do it right, DC.
How
Yeah,
I'm supposed
that's
to do it,
Preacher
Les?
Man. That's Preacher Man right there.
No. There you go.
Look, do I need to go get my tambourine?
No. And my man AI or Die Hoffer. Okay, yes, you've been using Chat GPT, huh, dog? I see you. Appreciate them $2, man.
Yes,
Great
appreciate it.
picks. Joe standing on business.
Dun, 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 dun,
Facts.
dun.
You could have shook the tambourine for that one.
Oh yeah, I
That's,
should have. Look, you gonna
that's
make me go get
facts.
it. You gonna make me go get it. I do not mind.
Right.
I love my tambourine. Oh,
Yeah, man. So a lot of people talking about fears being 6'4" too. I see a lot of families saying that too, Lex. So I don't know,
okay.
maybe that's the deal, you know what I'm saying? But let me start going through some of y'all regular comments, even though y'all ain't putting no money in the collection plate. But
Mm-hmm.
look,
If you want to put money in the collection plate, we don't mind taking it.
yeah,
Though.
yeah, feel
You
free.
know what I'm saying? There's a lot of work up here.
Come on, be a cheerful giver, man.
And not a joyful one.
Say, Lex, you know they took the banner down, huh?
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Because
Look what they replaced it with.
it's we.
One goal.
We rebuke that stuff.
One goal, Lex. Yeah, we take food stamps, Rob. You just gotta tell me where to come pick them up at. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, make sure it ain't nothing from Bill Gates and stuff. Okay.
Meet me at the Rouses on O'Keefe. You hear me?
Man.
But check it out, my man. 504 Cole. He said Trey Young 6'1" killer. 2 now we got a 6'4" 18-year-old point guard. That's a killer. Mm-hmm. I like that, man. Jamiah Fairs is, I think he one of the ones, fam.
I like this statement from Stacy. He said he would
fire.
Put
him up there. Put him up there.
I can't. I'm actually under a different account on my YouTube.
Okay, let me see. My man Kristen Parker said, "We drafting the tallest guy in the draft with the 40th pick." Yeah, we still got it. That's right.
Okay, Tramal,
Pelicans Nola.
I want to say thank you very much.
Oh, Marlon, man, he done tipped on in the collection plate.
All right.
Appreciate it.
We got a whole $6.
Marley said, "What Dairy?" Marley said, "What Dairy Queen endorsed Dairy Queen?" Hey, Derek, if you're listening,
why did you say it's so close to Dairy Queen?
Because we from here, Les. You know that's how it sounds. It sounds the same, Les. You know what I'm saying? Dairy Queen, Dairy Queen, Dairy Queen, Dairy Queen. It's the same thing.
DQ in the building.
There you go. Say, Derek, if you're listening to the show after you got drafted, brother, or you play this on a replay, thank you. You got your first contract, man. There you go. Your first endorsement. All you got to do is call them. Maybe, Dairy Queen kind of old, so they might not be up this late. They don't know about you yet, dog. But yeah, I think that could very well be a thing, especially if he's really good, man. He might single-handedly bring Dairy Queen back.
Oh, wow. Don't say that. We know what Dairy Queen sell.
Oh man, Stacy, he got one preseason loss for me. God damn, Stacy.
Yeah.
Willie is fired after that. Okay, I got you.
I would say, look, months ago. Months ago. Maybe I would say years ago, but
Okay, Naughty UPT said Pelicans need a new voice in the locker room. You ain't lying about that, player. I totally agree.
He ain't lying.
Stacy got another one for you. He's a power forward, and he is in a contract extension talks right now. Oh, you're talking about Nas Reed, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Let's see who else we got.
Walter Clayton Jr. just went to. I was gonna say he went to Florida. Just went to Florida.
Oh, he just graduated from Florida, Lex.
Yeah, he just left there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he.
Okay.
What?
Man, the Wizards ain't playing no defense in their backcourt, huh?
You know what? We ain't worried about that. Look, the Pelicans got their own problems.
Now y'all worrying about Jamiah Fairs. He is listed at 6'2", so he might be like 6 foot.
Still
good player though. I like Walter Clayton Jr. Just the size, man.
Yeah.
And I think he on the older side too. He might be like 22.
Yeah, I think he's a 4-year player.
22 or 21.
All right, 3-year player.
Some of them shots he was hitting though in the tournament was just crazy though. Dude got a lot of potential. Hopefully he pans out, man. Seemed like he could be somebody that could be real good, even though he on the shorter end of the stick. He could shoot that thing.
You know what, Bird Talk? We see something in Willie too. You want to know what it is?
What you see?
Absolutely nothing.
Damn, Lex, for you to see absolutely nothing, and that means even nothing is something, right?
No, yeah, nothing. More of nothing.
Willie's best attribute is nothing. And you heard it here first.
Goodness gracious. Now, what Joe sees that he a Detroit boy. You know what I'm saying? He from Detroit and stuff, but that Detroit spirit and culture is not in Willie Green. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's just born there.
Or the UPT, he like Danny Wolf.
What you saying?
Nothing. I was looking at his these comments, trying to go to some of the people comments. Man, there's so many up here that we miss. We ain't been showing the family no love and reading their messages. But my man Naughty UPT was saying he like Danny Wolf.
Show would,
he got
man.
point guard handles. What you see, Lex?
Stacy said about Willie, there's better coaches that got fired for less, and they would love to coach Zion. They really would, because dude is ridiculously talented. He just needs somebody that has vision. You know what I'm saying? That's not a simp and things.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I'm waiting for that day, Stacy. And it's not Black Friday. I hope it's the day before preseason. You know what I'm saying? Really yesterday, but if it's gonna be something in the future, the day before preseason.
I don't think Danny Wolf make it to 40, family. I got to see a few people, pretty high on Danny. I don't think he make it out of the first round, to be honest. But my man Tramal said, I just hope Dumars doesn't trade Herb unless the Pels is getting a superstar back. Okay, that's interesting, Marley. What superstar would y'all like to see the Pelicans go and get? With the collection of talent we have now, what are we shipping out and shipping in? Because what Marley's saying is very, very prevalent of what's going on, because we have to do some type of trade at some point. We got too much going on with this roster. We got to create some runway on some of these young guys. I don't know if we going to let DeJounte get healthy, or they going to take an asset to move him. I'm really confused on what's going to happen with him now. I'm pretty sure he's going to be moved, but are we going to try to get his value back and then move him? And you kind of slow walk Jamar Fierce through his rookie year, which I don't think will be the worst thing in the world for a point guard. But what are we going to do with that? Are we looking for another upside center, moving Yves Mises, and a combination of Herb? What are we doing? What's the direction, family? What do y'all want the direction to be? Is Herb out of here? You got Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey is a starting quality small forward, family. He could fill in and start, and I don't think we would be terrible. He would not be a weak spot on the team. I'm talking about somebody who can average, 14 points a game, give you 5 or 6 rebounds, play solid defense, and shoot 40 from the three. Sadiq Bey ain't chopped liver, and we got him coming off our bench. So I don't know, man. I think we can do a lot with quality, and also the collection of pieces we have. So we got a lot of quality guys, but we got way too many guards. So is Jordan Hawkins out of here? Are we going to trade Dangle Antonio Reeves and keep Jordan Hawkins? What's going on, family? What do y'all see? Where y'all want that?
I would have to see who's available, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know who's out there for sure. I mean, unless somebody else can, point that out. Like who is out there to trade?
Jason X, will Fear start? Come on, Jason. Have you not been listening to us?
I mean, who
go ahead, Lex. Go ahead. Let's answer this question for him, Lex.
I'm gonna answer the question with a question. Who is the coach of this team? Who his name, Jason? Who his name?
Uh,
Who his name? I ain't even gonna make it the right structure. Exactly. And what does he do? He laughing. I mean, we gotta tell the truth. You gotta tell the truth.
so Stacy, what that mean, man? My man Stacy says Sadiq Bey contract is only 6.4 million a year. So are you alluding to that we trade Herb because Sadiq Bey is cheaper, and I think they about the same age, right? Let's see, how old is Sadiq Bey?
You better speak that. Shoot, I said like it was a package deal. Y'all heard me say it many a times.
Yeah, he's
Griffin
26.
Green.
Herb 26. Sadiq Bey is young, man. Played a lot of basketball too at this point in his career, but he's 26. He got more seasons under his belt than Herb.
I'm gonna say this.
I don't want Herb
Does
gone just for clarity.
defensively, from a defensive standpoint, as far as with the wings, yeah, keeping Herb is going to be very important. You like every team, especially if you. Well, I don't know if we want to say that the Pelicans are a contender, but every good team or a contender has that defensive guy. That one defensive guy, and like with OKC, obviously their bread and butter was defense, but their defensive guy was Lou Dort. You know what I'm saying? I could say other different teams, but for right now, I'll just stick with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to have that guy that just defensively they're able to shut because that's their bread and butter. It's just like sometimes you still have guys that have, even though you have guys that are more versatile now, you still do have those guys that, hey man, I'm a rebounder, I'm a hustle guy. You know what I'm saying? You still have to have those type of pieces because those also, and nowadays it's 3-and-D. You know what I'm saying? You have guys they're just straight up 3-and-D guys. They don't necessarily do like, ball handling duties or get guys involved, obviously, but they defend and they shoot threes. Like, you still have to have those guys that have those strong roles because that's what helps balance the team out. So if you're not a versatile player and you're not solid in all those areas in rebounding, passing, defending, shooting threes, if you're not versatile like that, including size and all that stuff, if you somebody like her, and hopefully he can get his shooting percentage back to where it was a year ago before all his injuries and things. But you still need guys like that to fill out the team. So I wouldn't give Herb up. Not right now. Shoot, not right now.
I think
It'd be better if you change the coach out so he would be in a better situation there.
I think Herb is definitely a huge piece of this team. And what Joe Dumars won't stand still. When they talk about what they want to do, I don't see how they move off of her unless they decide they don't want to contend. That's the only way I can see them doing it. But at the same time, if we want to make another move, or if we're thinking the Pels will make another move for some type of superstar, Herb is pretty much one of the only contracts you can give up that would entice somebody, and then you got to try to attach DeJounte to it with another pick or some picks. So it's like, who are you doing that for? I think would matter if you're giving them up, but for the identity that they want the team to be, I don't see how they get rid of Herb because Herb is our best defender, and I think a guy like Jamar Fierce, as well as Jordan Poole, Herb got to be out there, man, with them two dudes because that's probably the two biggest defensive liabilities on our team right now. Jameer, maybe not so much. I got to look into him more defensively. But we all know Jordan Poole ain't no defender. And even at his best, he can
Mhm.
just be respectable. He's
Shoot,
never going to
sometimes
be,
he's not a offender. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he can be streaky
See, because
sometimes.
he can sometimes,
But
man,
but
that dude can disappear.
but check it out. What if we keep in the team as currently constructed for the most part? We still got to trim some fat somewhere. And you actually have Jordan Poole be a six man. How would you like him then?
His
I don't
face
see
is
it. I don't see
gone.
it happening, but how would you like him then? I don't know how I feel about a Jamar Fears and Jordan Poole backcourt though. Even though I know Jordan Poole can definitely play off of him, I don't know how does that look for Fears. Maybe it looks damn good. I don't know.
I mean, so if you're starting both of them, okay, and how much is Jordan Poole getting?
They not starting this year both together. Jordan Poole is getting 30 million, so we
Yeah,
know he's starting.
that's kind of crazy because
Where's
yeah.
Jose?
I mean,
How's Jose gonna get minutes?
you still have Trey Murphy and you still have Herb and we know Willie Green's thought process. So that's I can tell you right now that's not feasible because Herb is definitely going to be in the starting lineup. You got to put Trey after what he did on last season. You have to have him in the starting lineup. They pay, especially
Nah,
Trey Murphy. He's
Trey and
paid
Herb
his
got to start. They got to
yeah.
start. But
So it's like only one of them, and knowing Willie Green, he's probably not going to start
oh,
unless Fears impress and really impresses, and it's like, okay, hey, you need to start me, dog. You know?
I think he will, but it depends on who's looking at him. Because
No.
Willie Green eyes might be broke. But hold up, let's go over a few of these draft picks. You got
Okay.
Noah Torrio, Toria. I don't know how you say that. He was drafted by
Jesse
Brooklyn,
Cantrell.
6'5" guard. From San Quentin in France, and also you got what some people believed was one of the best guards in the draft. Kispis Jakachonis went really late with pick 20 to the Miami Heat. And man, if this don't look like Gordon Dragic all over again, I think Miami may be able to make something out of this kid. But you don't know they're pretty good with their drafts too. They always at least get
Yeah.
solid
Well,
players when they
well,
draft them somewhere here.
you have a great coach in Eric Spoelstra who maximizes his players. Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely
Yeah.
right, Lex.
Yes.
But nonetheless, back to the conversation, which is very interesting. Uh, Jeremiah Fears, to me, I don't know how the currently constructed we start him. Like Herb and Trey play great with Zion. They play great together. So that's three players right there you got to have, right? If my predictions are correct, I think Derek Queen can
Mm-hmm.
possibly beat out Yeeves for the starting center spot. Maybe I'm too lofty on him. No, he's a better rebounder in my opinion. Not really a rim protector, but he's a good defender. More of a, I guess, better defender on forwards, I think, than any big that would really want to bang down low. Um, so outside of certain matchups, I think Queen could probably start. But I don't know how the team views that. And then you get to the point guard position. Well, Jordan Poole is making $30 million. Herb is making what 12. Trey's making what 28. Zion's making 30. Then you got actually Derek Queen is making more money than Yves. So if we just following the money, the starting lineup would be Jordan Poole, Herb Jones, Zion Williamson, Trey Murphy, and Derek Queen. And I'm not gonna lie, I think that's a hell of a starting lineup. You got two bigs, and or what you want to call Zion a big or whatever you want to call him. He's a hell of
No,
a
he's not
passer.
a big. He's a wing. We need to
Well, you want to
start
call Zion a wing? Okay, Zion is a hell
for
of a
a
passer.
point guard because that's where at 6'6", if you're not looking at his girth, he should be a guard. He should be playing guard. You know what I'm
He got
saying?
it. He
I
got it. He
mean,
got it.
he's not.
He
He
got
is
it.
not a four.
He got to up his shot though. So that's the only reason I think holding him
Yeah,
from being a
he's a
guard.
unique. He's a unique guard. You know what I'm saying? There's been plenty of guards. Rajon Rondo didn't have no shot. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
know.
Like there's been plenty of
Rondo,
guards that did not have.
Rondo picked up a shot maybe about year 4. I mean, it was ugly, it was slow, but it was consistent. You know, Rondo, and he refined it too. The Lakers wouldn't have won that championship in the bubble without Rondo and his 3-point shoot. So I get it,
Yeah, well,
but
no, as he grew into getting a shot. But I'm just saying, like he didn't have a shot for a long time, and we also know somebody else who didn't have a shot, and he's 6'9". You know what I'm saying?
he's kind of a bad example though.
And he no, I'm just saying he don't got no shot. But you know
but
what?
but
They got
but
him at point guard though, don't they?
but still,
I'm just saying. I know I understand all the other stuff, but what I'm getting at is that he is playing the point guard position
the
with no shot.
the port
And we
guard.
know that Zion will shoot. You know what
Okay,
I'm saying? He ain't scared. He don't have low confidence on shooting.
what's the
You know what I'm
obsession
saying?
with Jalen Brown? How we gonna make Jalen Brown work over Jalen Brown? $52
Jalen
million
Brown
dollars,
worth
man. What are y'all trying to do?
300 something odd dollars. Who's
I
the
don't like
governor of
Jalen
the
Brown that much. I don't like him that
who's the
much.
governor? Who's the governor of the Pelicans? Who's the
Somebody,
owner?
Gail.
What okay, so
Yeah,
y'all know
baby.
how her pocketbook work? Cause
Right.
why it's the reason why Willie Green is still here. Why is he still here? Because he's what? Cheap. Not because he's a nice
No, he's
you
good
know,
because he's a nice man, Lex. That's why
and
he's
he's
here.
cheap.
She don't want to fire
You
him and
don't want to
embarrass him like
pay
that.
for no real coach, a coach that knows how to win. Oh my goodness, Lord, touch that woman's mind.
But nonetheless, so
Uh-uh.
you got Jordan Poole, he's a solid facilitator. You got Zion,
Mhm.
who's good facilitator. You got Herb, who's decent facilitator too, smart basketball player. Trey definitely improved at that, good facilitator. Derek Queen is a good facilitator of the basketball. And then you can run your subs however you want. But if we putting Jamar Fairs into the mix and you bring Jordan Poole off the bench, like who's going to the bench for Jamar Fairs? That's why I think when we saw him and he was drafted and he was kind of looking up reluctantly, he knows he's not going to be able to start. They probably already told him, the plan they had for him. And I think him not being a starter, like I said, for 1 year, can be something. What we do after that, I don't know. Will we be keeping Herb? Because Herb is going to be up for a contract. We're not going into the tax. Herb gonna command more than $12 million. What does this team look like in the future? Is Jordan Poole? Is this a pit stop for him? Did we get
Yeah.
Jordan Poole to ship him somewhere else, and he's not really gonna be on the team? Then if you get rid of Jordan Poole, it's like, what does our shooting situation look like in our starting lineup now? So it's a lot of things going on. I think Jamar Fairs is our point guard of the future, and we're gonna mold him and bring him along.
Who's gonna mold him?
The next people that come in after Willie Green get fired.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things in perspective. look, I know
Right.
there's excitement about this draft, but Lord Jesus, it's all like all the pieces. And I will say this: DeJounte Murray, he did make a point, man. All the pieces matter.
They do.
Every single detail matters to make this thing work. So yeah, you got the talent, you got a solid draft, but golly, man, it's not finished, and it's probably never going to be finished until you bring in a better coach who can put this talent together, maximize this talent, develop this talent. Okay, I mean, all that stuff matters, man. It does. And hey, that's coming from a coach. I got two teams, so
Mhm.
I just I see it. I see it. What you
Well,
saying, DC?
Utah Jazz just drafted Will Riley. Man, they a lot of these international players, boy, getting sprinkled in here a lot. Shade and changed the game, huh?
Well, you know what? They trying to grow the game globally.
So you got
They
Will
use
Riley of Illinois in Canada. He's drafted 6'8" guard slash forward. You know, bounced around several high school teams. So this is a young guy, man. They don't have his age up here, but I'm guessing he's like an 18-year-old guy. So I'm seeing the theme, man. Like a lot of these teams, they're opting for youth over those 4-year players. But you're talking about Utah, so I guess they gotta swing big because they still trying to put their thing together. And Atlanta finally gonna get to take their first pick. So here you go, Lex. You probably get a big man at 22. I think the cat I like, Ramon,
well, they get 22 and 23.
he's still around. What you said?
Atlanta gets 22 and 23.
That's right. That's right. So one of these is probably gonna be a big man. And they sure studying hard on it, man. The pick's still not in. I don't know what to think about. You got two of them. You would think they would have one of them all ready to go. But see what Atlanta does. But back to the Pels, man. And this interesting conversation we're having. This is a very, very, versatile, I think, roster. Although we got too many guards, need some more height, like you said, Lex. But they
Hmm.
can go. They give themselves enough flexibility to go in a lot of different directions. So I know that Sadiq Bey and Jordan Poole's contracts are up right around the same time Herb Jones' contract is up. So are they taking that in consideration and we're re-signing Herb with those two guys' money? Are you expecting to be off of DeJounte Murray by the time when DeJounte Murray comes back from injury? How does this work? So I don't know what they're gonna do. Don't know what direction we go, but it's definitely a move to be made. Uh, I know the family out there, y'all talking about Jalen Brown, and let's see who else y'all got in the chat. Okay, my man Josh L. For example, what if you had Fears, Poole, Trey, Queen, and fit in Cat? So we're trading Zion or PG or
Huh?
Sabonis or Jalen Brown or Bam or
Uh,
Lamelo.
no,
I'm
you
not
can
I'm not
definitely
mad at
fit.
I'm not mad at his examples, but I get it. He wants to move on from Zion.
Oh,
I,
that's
see, I
fine.
see it. I see it.
I've said it. It's probably for different reasons, but I've said it many a times. But
Who who
yeah,
who
this
going
the
Dallas
fit
Pelicans, Nola?
fit both ways has huh?
You say it fits both ways. Huh? I
Well,
don't want to. I don't want to get rid of Zion for let's say Big Cat or Jamal Brown or Bam or LaMelo. I don't think any of these players like put me over the top. I don't know. To me, with Zion, man, I'm just at this point. I'm just going down with the ship. Like
the thing is
the
that
potential
Zion's
is too
skill
high,
set.
man. Like it's just I can't get another one
None
in
of
him.
those players, as far as the ceiling, we like you still don't know Zion's ceiling. But I think I'm looking at the fact that it's taken a long time for the Pelicans to build around him. It's taken them a long time. Like every other all these other young stars have come in. The team was built around them from the jump, and some of them weren't even number one draft picks. You know, I just think the way the Zion came in to all this, it was just really bad. He came in with a horrible VP. He came in with there wasn't stability. There wasn't stability in the coaching. He had three coaches in all his seasons with the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not stability. Not only that, shoot, you come out, obviously when Drew was here, you know, the it was pointed out that the team was his, but at no point in time we never heard that for Zion. And then obviously there's other things, but it's like when you are an organization and you don't have stability, you're not prepared for a generational talent like Zion. You're not really you don't have vets around to help groom him. You basically rescind in his growth and development by taking away, hey, we're not going to lean on you, Zion. We want you to we're going to take baby steps. Because, many a times we heard, oh, you all are baby in Zion. Like, yeah, that's because that's the way that that was their approach with him. Like, no, you needed to keep that pressure on him. You needed to challenge him. He didn't have that coming in. And so you because that babying was there, it didn't allow him to like man up, right? Because that's what leaders are. Leaders have that alphaness about them. I feel like that was part of the organization. Like that's where they really failed. The way that you come in and the way that you bring somebody into a situation and you don't put pressure on them, you don't keep that pressure on him. Because guess what? There was pressure when he was at Duke, and look how he responded. You have to maintain that pressure, and it wasn't maintained. It was taken away. And so henceforth, you look at, just the responses, how he's conducted himself as a professional, and some of that, DC, you've alluded to it as well. His upbringing,
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing. Zion, in a way, he's been sheltered. So when you look at his personality, he's not really used to. You can kind of tell in comparison to other guys. The way your upbringing has a lot to do with that as well. And when you couple those things together, it was just a bad mix. It's a bad mix, and I'm not taking anything away from Zion. Zion, there's a lot of things on his part that he could have did better. I just want to make that clear because I do believe that both parties, you have to have a happy medium. You got to have a happy medium. And, for someone that's young coming into a situation where you're making a lot of money and just, I don't know, that pressure was not maintained on him. And so this is what happens. And there was no stability. So it does stink, but I really feel like it is best, especially when you really, again, even with the coaching, you don't have a guy who really, because I don't feel like, Willie really cares for his game anyway. I think, it's kind of like, all right, well, you're here. Just go out there and save my butt. You know what I'm saying? But I just haven't felt like he's really cared for his game. And that doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? You want your coach to care about your game, to not look at you as a what? What did you say about Draymond? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You don't want your coach to look at you like that. You gotta be high on something when you're looking at a generational talent and you're comparing like, yeah, he's like a super Draymond Green.
Supercharged Draymond Green. But that was David Griffin said that.
Who?
David Griffin.
Well, you know what? He treated him like that. He treated him like that. So that's crazy to me. Really crazy.
Yeah, but
we'll see.
What if Jeremiah Fairs is a favorite of Willie Green? Boy, wouldn't that throw a monkey wrench and everything, huh?
Well, I hope he's got a lot of fear. You better play him. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, but I don't know.
And looking at this roster, do you think there's any truth or ideology to the fact that maybe we trade Zion if his stock rises? I don't want him gone. Just posing a question for the chat for you. Man, I'm trying to figure out how all this fits together. And we want all two-way players, you know. It's very interesting roster we have. I think we can very well go 10 deep.
Tramal crazy.
What Jamal said.
Tramal said Willie fears playing rookies.
Maybe it's time for Willie to get over his fears, Molly.
Well, he better go to the DQ, Dairy Queen.
I mean, it's it ain't enough. It ain't enough
And get
positions on
over
it.
it.
But it's really a question of will Fears be able to play over Jordan Poole? That's really his direct competition. We know Jordan Poole can command a 6-man unit. Is Fears potential so high, and is he that up to speed already to where it's like, no, you got to play him because he's 18 and he's already doing this? But where would that put Jordan Poole in Herb's situation? Could we see Herb being the 6-man? Jordan Poole being the 6-man? Because you know it ain't going to be Trey or Zion.
Yep, Fears and Derek Queen.
Yeah.
Don, the Pelicans traded the
Don don't know?
13.
Oh,
No,
Don, where you was at, man?
Where
Yeah.
you at, boy?
Yeah, we got two of the better players in the draft, man. That's
Yeah.
A+ draft for the Pels. To re-report for you, Don, they traded a better pick out of the New Orleans or the Bucks for next year, though, to be able to get Queen. So whatever pick is better, Atlanta's going to get that pick next year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the, I guess, the low on it. But we still had a Bucks pick in 2027.
Yeah.
And shit, we don't even know if Giannis is coming back. So nobody knows that Giannis is gone for sure.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything, but he was probably, a lot of times the smartest thing to do is to wait to see what the organization is doing. Just, sitting back, chilling, enjoying vacation, enjoying family time, and then, just see what the organization going to do. But let's see. I think 23rd pick is coming up or on the clock. And this is the pick that's going to go to Atlanta. Let's see here. Yeah, Dame is out, Mary Kay. Yeah, Dame is out. They're doing business with the Hawks. Well, it works out for everybody.
I mean, we would want it to.
Yeah.
But man, this makes the offseason even that much more exciting, man, because now we gotta wait for the other shoe to drop on what the Pels are gonna do.
Shoot, I'm still waiting. I want to see what else, because the way that they've been aggressive, man, I want to see what else they do. They still got the 40th pick. I mean, they moved up to get Derek Queen, so yeah, I like what they got, but there's still much to be done, especially when you.
Let's see. We got
have
1,
that
2,
guy
3, 4,
on the
5,
sidelines.
6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 guards. So
Yeah, there's a lot of competition. So you know what? They might because there could be a trade or a 3-team trade. Obviously they Brandon Boston, he may not be coming back. Bruce Brown, he may not be coming back. It's a high probability. Same thing with what's his name? Elfrid Payton.
Mm-hmm.
He may not be coming back either. So that's 3 guys right there.
And then all the excitement, as usual, got to go back to the draft and see who Atlanta got. So they got Drake Powell. Drake Powell went to Atlanta, family. Another guard / forward. You know,
You know what? You know what I think?
top 15 player in the draft.
The Hawks, because they just got two guards back to back. No, wait, they got a forward. They got Asa. Is that his name? Asa Newell.
They got Arsenal.
Yeah, that's a forward /
Yeah,
center.
they just picked him up.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah, I think Arsenal is pretty good. Yeah,
who did they pick up before?
he's solid, man. This a guy out of Georgia. I think he could shoot the three a little bit. They picked up that's who I was reporting on before. Drake Powell is who they picked up before Arsenal.
Okay, all right, got you. Okay, so that's those are their first two picks. Atlanta
going
I was
for
about
height.
to say something, but I'm gonna rescind it though.
They're going for height all the way across the board.
OKC.
Slowing down a little bit for you now. Man, I can't believe the Pelicans though. What they pulled off tonight changes my whole outlook on Joe Dumars and that front office. They obviously have a plan, even though we don't know what it is yet. Mm-hmm. But you don't make moves like this in a flurry too. We've switched out 2 players and gained 4 players in a matter of 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So they obviously have a good idea and plan on what they want to do. So now we gotta just wait it out and see what that is and what it looks like. And I say for now, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, man. I really can't see anything that they did wrong. They haven't done anything wrong yet. So let's look at how they got the depth chart configured. So this is how ESPN has our depth chart. We got so many goddamn guards.
I mean, like we've been saying, it's not going to
stay. They don't even
like
have Sadiq Bey up there. I guess is Sadiq Bey still on injury reserve?
Mm-hmm.
They still got Kelly Olynyk on the goddamn team.
Yeah, they haven't updated. I mean, there's a lot going on.
But they put Jordan Poole on the team,
those
man.
trades like what, 2 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, and the draft is today. They'll update it.
That's the only thing that's missing.
Why do they have day-to-day for Trey, Zion, and Yves Missi? What the world?
It's the end of the season. Everybody was day-to-day. Remember, they was sitting everybody out. And you was mad about that?
You know what? I ain't even trying. You know what? I hope Joe Dumars fixes that. You hear me?
I think that's over, Lex.
Hey, you know what? I'm just saying, because I didn't like that. It's like, that's another thing that I feel like that hurt Zion is that when he could play, Griff kept him out. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that all that stuff that they were like, no, like even when they went to the playoffs and played against Phoenix in the first round, Zion could have played. But Griff, yeah. I feel like Griff was in a lot of times, like after the injury and all that stuff, Zion many a times said that he was ready to go. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but many a times he said he was ready to go, but they would not allow him to play. And if we want to be all the way funky with it, that's not on Zion. That's on the organization, because that's why I was saying, like, man, they are holding Zion hostage. They're not allowing him to play. You know how everybody likes to clown, like, oh, Zion played just 30 games again. that didn't have to be that. It didn't have to be that way. I kind of feel like they, for whatever reason, we're just going to hold you out longer for whatever reason. And really, I kind of feel like it had a lot to do with, again, money, because that Zion had to play a certain amount of games to get his money. Y'all know that, right? I'm just saying, like, hey, there's some underlying stuff that was going on. Like, dude said he was ready to play and they wouldn't allow him to play. That makes a huge difference on your ability to get out there on the court and allow supporters to see him. But they had a lot to do with that too. That's why I wasn't feeling that. You know what I'm saying? How many times like that the 2-week ramp up? Y'all know we didn't nobody like that jump. You know what I'm saying? One day you saw Zion, next day he was out.
Oh wow, man.
Then he came back.
The rich get richer. With OKC as they draft Nico Clifford.
Nico Clifford, who that? Or
Colorado State guy, man, very versatile player. Averaged 18 points per game, 38% from 3.
Yeah, they got all them picks, man. So now they actually have time to develop their drafts.
I think what they're doing, they're smart, because some of those guys they just won a championship with, right? You're gonna have contracts coming up.
Yeah, that's what I'm
keep
saying.
All those guys, so they about to just restock on their role players.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna overpay them to go somewhere else, and they just gonna keep it going.
Who's good, Stacey?
Clifford. Clifford is good. Yeah, guard. Nico Clifford is good.
Clifford.
Yeah.
Stacey said they trading him to the Kings.
Oh, they are? For what?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Oh yeah, Clifford to the Kings.
Let's see.
From his sophomore to junior year, he went to 6 foot to 6'5". Wow. Okay. Thank you, Don. Thank you. I appreciate that. That helps prove my point.
Okay,
what I was just saying.
They don't say what they traded him for, though. The Sacramento Kings are trading number 24 pick Nico Clifford from Oklahoma Thunder. That's it. Sources tell ESPN. They just say they traded him.
So Don Guillory said, Pell shut down Zion with 12 games to go and held him out of 10 back-to-backs. Zion would have played 52 games last year without Griffin.
Of course.
So that's a huge difference from 30. You see what I'm saying? Like, that was Griff holding him hostage. I'm telling you. And
of course. We know that, though.
If Zion is out so many games, that was money. That was money he's missing. Where's that money going then?
If you got Zion playing in that season that we all knew, once DeJounte went down with Achilles, it's a lost season. They were playing for nothing. And you don't want to risk Zion getting hurt.
See, that's no. I don't want to hear that no more. The dude is a professional. You gotta play.
And they wanted to tank. They wanted to tank, Lex. So they're trying to do that.
Yeah, that's because Griff was a disease. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he literally was. I mean, you still got some diseases here because Gail, she's still there, and obviously,
I don't know nothing. Joe can handle her though. You just got to get it. Joe can handle her, I think. You just got to get her to open that purse.
Yeah. He better get a hold of it. Be like,
and I think she would have did it for Griffin, but Griffin did so much messing up to where she steps in.
Griffin was a dictator. He wanted all the power. That's why, if you think about it, there was no one to resist him. And that was the problem. He had too much control, man. That dude had too much control.
Pretty much you got the same situation with Joe Dumars. They're gonna step back and let him do what he do.
No, but the thing is, Joe wants to win. Griff don't care about winning.
Okay, say
He didn't
that.
care about winning.
No, he wanted to win, but he wanted to win his way. Remember that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know, the thing is, so he didn't care about winning because guess what? When he was doing it his way, was the team winning?
Nope.
No.
But they had 48 wins in the season, Lex.
No. He was delayed in a lot of things that he did. Henceforth, that's why the Pelicans were behind. They weren't look at how proactive in the small amount of time Joe has been here. Look at how much proactive he's been. Now, granted, looking at Willie Green, because Gail basically said, hey, you can't touch him. That's basically what she said. So it's kind of like deja vu when it comes to when Griff got here and she said, he's a knight in Gentry. Same thing with Gentry. And then, keeping the same coaching staff and all that stuff. That's like the same MO that she has. She keeps doing that stuff. She's not breaking anything because she's always keeping the straggler from, past VPs or whoever. You know what I'm saying? And then whoever she brings in, they got to deal with the residue of what the last VP or GM, however you want to look at it, brought in. So aside from that, that's all Gail, which we got to fix that because this woman, we can't keep this dude.
Well, technically, it's probably Mickey Loomis because the Saints have done that, and they've been able to do that and have some success. So I think
there are other brothers out here, Tramal. Okay.
All right.
There's other brothers out here.
They've been able to do that.
It ain't about really liking black men. She just cheap.
That's what
who's cheap.
That's what it boils down to. And they've been able to do that with the Saints, keeping some of the same medical staff, sharing them with the Pelicans and all this. Sean Payton leave, and they keeping his coordinators and all of this stuff. And at times, depending on who the head coach was, we were able to have some success with some of that dumb stuff. But more times than not, it really don't work. And they've done the same thing with the Saints, and that same philosophy has spilled over into the Pelicans, and I think it's adopted from the Saints. So I think that's really Mickey Loomis giving her advice on what to do to try to save a few pennies. So you call it cheap. I call it the Tom Benson way, because Tom Benson was cheap, but he knew when to spend.
Okay, and that's cheap.
That was her husband. That's the way she learned. She learned to do it cheaply.
Same thing. All right, so Josh L asked a question. Okay, so let me ask this legitimately. Y'all want Zion on this team?
Yes.
No. I'm tapped out. He needs a new scenery, man. He really does. It's just not for the same reason, Josh. It's for different reasons for me. But yeah, I just think, he needs a new situation. But in the same breath, when you look at New Orleans, who would you trade Zion for? And you're getting a talent. You're getting an equal value for Zion. And I think that's the thing. Who are the Pelicans gonna get? So, oh my goodness, brother Stacy, it's a U of L thing, dog. It's a U of L thing. It's a Cardinal thing, dog. Everybody knew. Everybody and their mama knew.
This is a Pelican show.
I'm sorry. I know. Man, I thought about you too, and I was like, yeah, boy. He hooked up with his boy, man. Yeah, man.
Zion for Markham, man? No. That would be horrible. Gracious. How many picks we getting? That would be horrible.
Who like?
Then that contract too, man. What?
Zion would have a better contract. have to attach Herman picks.
Shit, he getting paid more than Zion.
Possibly, but how would that well, it depends on who you get though. Who are you getting of equal value and talent wise for Zion? You know
I don't think you can get any. You got to take a loss.
We actually talked about this in a previous show, and it's like really there's nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Zion is still a unique talent. He's still a unique talent, but I get it. It's the same thing that when you look at even with Brandon Ingram, because the Pelicans waited so late to trade him, you were not going to get a full value of Brandon. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying that it's not going to be the initial trade of trading Brandon, but it's going to be the trade after that.
Well, that turned into Jordan Poole, basically.
Yeah, and that turned into Jordan Poole. So I don't know how everybody feels about that. But
Jordan Poole and kinda Derek Queen. Because I mean, we used the Indiana pick to get Derek Queen along with the draft pick. So if you want to tie Drew Holiday in there too, we turned Drew Holiday and Brandon Ingram into Jordan Poole and Derek Queen. And I'm sure there's some other stuff we got for Drew Holiday if I'm really thinking
Black
about
Preacher Man. That's why that's literally why he's here, because that's what Gail sees. Gail is trying to put butts in the seats, and that's what Zion does. I mean, Zion, that's really for her. I feel like that's all he's good for. But as far as really putting, I mean, look how long it took for them to really okay, hey, we're gonna build. They should have did that when he first came here. Just think what type of mentality Zion would have had if they would have did that. If you would have instilled, hey, leadership, hey, we want you to be that guy. We this is how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Not, okay, Zion, let's take baby steps. It's gonna be okay. And just work your way into it. No, they shouldn't have did that. That's not how you that's not how you groom leaders. But again, Griff is a dictator. He didn't want that.
I don't want more.
Why? Because he already got a whiff of LeBron.
Horrible.
He wasn't trying to groom someone like that. So it's a lot of factors.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all seeing. Mark, I'd take Carl Anthony Towns before marketing, man. That contract, he ain't worth no goddamn $238 million.
Yeah, I thought about you too, Stacey, man. Jair, Lamar. I just want to point that at DC. We all right.
Yeah, you got it. I'll let you have it. I just ain't want y'all to get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I'm just saying I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, as soon as
we got our Saints coming marching in. The Saints is coming
my brother
marching in
Jair, boy. Yeah.
And we don't have we still looking for a cornerback, so I'm a little.
I know. Shoot.
I'm a little jealous.
Look, y'all could have got Shador Sanders.
We good. We gonna shut. Man, what you doing all this shucking and jiving up here, Lex? We good.
But somebody stupid in the Saints organization didn't want to get him.
I think we fine.
Yeah.
I think we fine. He don't fit our system.
Didn't y'all pick up Shador? Oh, good. It's a good point, though. But at least you don't have,
we got two quarterbacks. I think we good, man.
YBNG, Don. Like, why, man?
Yeah, I like Asante Samuel with Jamal. That
nobody
would
doing that with
be
your
good.
Patriots, man.
We might be able to get him.
I'm happy for you with your
Man,
Patriots,
we
man.
ain't take
Why can't you be
man.
happy for me and Stacy, dog?
Go to St. Louis with all that, Stacy. We ain't worrying about no damn arches. You know what I'm saying? If y'all tank for
I
arches.
mean,
We don't even
I'm
know
not
Arch man ain't coming out of school, man. That man ain't
talking
coming out
about the
next year.
Saints. I'm talking about the Patriots, man. Ain't nobody talking bad about your
Who talking
Patriots.
about the Patriots? Who ain't here, Patriots, man?
No, Don is. YBNG
Oh,
Don.
all right, because it's Don. I'm gonna let you go ahead and address it because it's Don.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, didn't nobody say nothing bad about it? Like, we ain't saying nothing bad about nobody. I was actually saying something positive about the Saints. They should have drafted Shador. They need a quarterback. Instead, and you know what's crazy? They picked y'all picked up the dude from Louisville, which is
Man, how everybody we
I don't
getting
know
off
why.
we getting
I
off
gotta do
subject, but y'all kill me with this. I think Arch Manning can very well be a good quarterback. But everybody like he's so cold, he's so cold. How many games he even played?
What?
We didn't really see Arch do nothing yet. Like
I'm
everybody's
talking
so
about the other
cold.
dude. His
I'm
name ain't
talking about
Arch.
Stacey. I'm talking about Stacey and Arch Manning. They be talking about the Saints gonna tank for Arch. The Saints gonna be a lot better than people expect, man. I can't wait till the season starts. I know
Okay.
what I've been seeing. But
Like,
anyway,
how
let's get
many?
back to basketball because this is gonna go somewhere
I
else.
was gonna ask a question.
I'm not saying he's not nice. Well, why be being BG Dime? My bad, I'm messing your name. I can't talk right. But my thing is like, why the Saints gonna tank for him? You don't even know if he coming out next year. And to me, he may be nice, but he ain't did nothing yet to show me he the certified #1 pick. I don't know about that. He may very well be everything everybody think he is, but I'm just saying he ain't showed nothing yet. We gotta at least see it before you talk about a team gonna tank for him. We better tank for him and all that. Man, we got a good quarterback battle going on with the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
And regardless of how that turn out, if we need another quarterback next year or whatever, I still think the Saints are gonna be a lot better than people think they are.
All right.
All right, now you enjoy your little funky ass cornerback. Go ahead, sarcasm.
Hey, I ain't mad at LSU, man. TV. Okay, I ain't mad about that. But yeah, I'm not. I'm not from Louisiana. Okay, so I'm in a state where we don't really have professional sports. But yeah, I respect LSU. They got a lot of great talent, great wide receivers, all day, every day.
Hold up, we missing draft picks as usual.
I mean, well, the Pelicans already chose all theirs on for today, DC.
I know, but
mean,
we got Brooklyn. Brooklyn took took Danny Wolf.
I mean, well,
There you go. I know somebody was high on him, and
oh, Jace
we only
Richardson.
got 3 more packs. Yeah, Jace went to Brooklyn, and they got Danny Wolf.
Now they got
2 good
Jace
picks.
Richardson, and they got
2 good picks.
They got what is his name from the other hooper?
Call. You talking
Juwan
about
Howard.
Juwan
What's
Howard?
his son's name?
I don't know.
Well, we just gonna.
Oh, wait! I thought his son
Jet Howard.
Wasn't
Jet
he,
Howard and Jace Richardson. They
when
got
they traded him. I thought he was in Orlando.
Yeah, I was saying Jace Richardson just got picked up by Orlando Magic at 25th. Okay. So they got both Jace Richardson and Jet Howard. Michigan and Michigan State.
Right, but they're saying is this for Orlando drafted the pick to give to Brooklyn, I think, though. Huh?
Oh, you know what?
That's why I was confused. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're going to Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Welcome to New York.
Welcome to New York.
So we got Boston, the Suns, and the Clippers in the draft is officially over, family. Over. Pelicans made out very well.
Still got the 40th pick.
I still have so many questions.
Yeah, that too.
So many questions, man. We got what my man what was that? Stacy made a comparison with Derek Queen. Who you called him?
Oh, DeMarcus Cousins.
Baby, DeMarcus Cousins light / Zebo. If DeMarcus Cousins Blends with Zebo. I see Zebo, man. I guess it's the
He gets off of the ground a little bit more than Zebo though.
he do.
But as far as like his skills,
He
I
very
can
good.
see Zebo, but I think because DeMarcus he has you can see his skill, aggression, and when he wanted to, he could play above the rim. He just didn't do it a lot. So I can see more as far as the completeness with DeMarcus Cousins.
Hmm. The passing ability for sure too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he could definitely he get the rebound and he could take it 94 feet.
Mm-hmm. Goodness gracious. There's gonna be a lot of guys out this year.
Which is it?
Injury. There's gonna be a lot of guys out this year.
Good for
Stars.
good for us. We finally healthy. I don't feel bad for them.
Oh no, I
We've
mean
been
I
in
wasn't
hell
saying
over
that. I
here.
was just saying like, well, hey, it's still the Pelicans, but we gonna knock on some wood.
Jason
Maybe
Tatum and Holly both
knock
Achilles,
on
man.
quite a few trees, some furniture.
Joe gonna change that. Joe gonna do it all. Joe gonna change that.
Yeah. Need to get rid of Oshner though. From what y'all have told me about Oshner ain't no
But
good.
Oshner is basically I mean, they're responsible for some things, but a lot of players like Zion and Trey, and they go and get their own stuff done. It ain't like Oshner working on them.
Well, it's funny because when Zion was going to get worked on somewhere else, everybody was like, "Where's Zion at?"
But I mean, all the players do that.
I
You know what
know
I'm saying?
they
That's why I was
do.
like,
That's like very common.
right. So I'm like, what are they getting on him about that for? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
this is
hey,
always trying to give
I remember that
Zion.
whole stint. I'm like, why is that being made a big deal?
Man,
It
who this
happens
dude
all the
is
time.
crying like that, man? Who this
Yeah,
dude is crying like this on the draft?
who's
Damn,
crying?
boy. I don't know. Whoever they got the camera on right now on my thing, right before Boston picked, that boy crying his eyes out. I know that must be Danny Wolf's brother or something. I don't know who the hell that was. Hugo Gonzalez. Gonzalez. So Boston drafts Hugo Gonzalez with the 28 pick. I'm sorry, family. Guard / forward from Real Madrid. Another international player seems to be a strong theme in this draft. Not sure what to make of him. I don't know much about him. Anybody know much about Hugo? Boston make a good decision.
I mean, it's Boston. For organizations like
Don't
that,
matter.
Brad
We
Stevens,
just
yeah,
trust them, huh?
yeah, Brad Stevens, he know what he doing. You know, organizations like that, they've been consistently having, everything's worked out for them. So yeah, they see something in him, and whatever they see in him, he's got it.
So we'll be right back here tomorrow, family, with the 10th pick of the second round. You know, who will the Pelicans take?
I was about to say,
Somebody in chat said they're gonna take the tallest person left in the draft.
you are so funny.
That wasn't me. That was somebody in chat said
Well,
that.
let's just think about this. Herb Jones was taken in the second round,
Mhm.
right? He was drafted in the second round. So hopefully the goal is to find a gem, because just because you drafted in the second round don't mean that, you just got to prove yourself, but
I mean,
you
that's
can still
that's
find
the
a gem.
goal, but it ain't easy, Lex.
It's not, but you know what? It can be done. It can be done. So, I mean, and Herb is living proof of that.
So you would like them to take another high upside pick, or should they take somebody that they can find use for? Let's say if you have a center that's a good rim protector, but that's pretty much all he's good at. Do you draft that guy, or you draft a high
Uh,
upside guy?
you know what? I would look at all the options because honestly, I feel like DeJounte we know he's gonna be hurt. We don't know what is gonna happen with him, but he is injured. So right now, you don't have a legitimate, like, strong vet on the team, which I still believe that a strong vet is useful. I just don't feel like that guy was CJ McCollum. I don't feel like he was it. So if you can bring a, an experienced vet in, and he doesn't have to be, I'm not saying that he has to be like old as far as in basketball years, but just someone who has some experience. Um, I think that would be good for the squad, especially the fact that, you've gotten younger. You know what I'm saying? I think just bringing in that one guy, but I want that one guy to be impactful. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Um, but I think that would be beneficial because, again, what are the Pelicans trying to do? Are the Pelicans trying to win? Are they just trying to be an okay team? You know what I'm saying? And if you're really trying to win in a stacked Western Conference, a stacked Southwest Division, I think that would be beneficial. Now, who that is, I don't know because I don't know who's available. So, but if anybody else has any suggestions on, a solid vet that can impact, they don't necessarily have to start, but just impactful because I don't, like I said, I don't know if I mean we already talked about it for Payton, but they've been kind of up and down
Well,
with him. But
I mean, I'm not sure who's available. We could get into that, but before we do, I just want to share this real quick because I've been arguing with y'all all night
about
about
what?
Jemiah Fears not being 6'2". But take a look at this. As you can see, uh, she look bigger than him.
Okay, hold on.
But this is
Well, he slumped over, and
he
she's
is
sitting up straight.
he probably maybe hopefully he still is 64. I gotta see how big Taylor is though, man. God damn, she look way bigger than him. But
She's also wearing some heels and things,
well,
and she might have a
she's
bigger
sitting
torso.
down. She said
Yeah, I know.
exactly. That's my
No,
point
but
though,
I'm
Lex.
saying, but look at his body posture. He's leaned over. That's naturally gonna make you look small.
Yeah. Hopefully. Well, let's get into this interview and hear what they got to say. Here y'all go, fam.
Okay.
Let me know if the audio isn't right, Lex, because I can't see the comments right now.
My fears, when the
Yeah,
draft
you can
started
hear
and
it.
Adam Silver was talking, I glanced over at you and you just sat with your eyes closed and you were praying. In that moment, what was the most important thing that you wanted to be thankful for?
Really, my family, just them being by my side throughout the whole process, it's been great. At times it can be a lot. It can be some things that don't always go your way, but having somebody by your side that's supporting you and that always want the best for you is great.
And now this dream has come true. You are headed to the New Orleans Pelicans. I mean, a healthy Zion Williamson is unreal. You have such a rising star in Trey Murphy. How will you complement them and bring some wins to NOLA?
I'm really just going out there, doing what the team needs me to do, going out there, continue to bring my star power and bring all my tools. And I'm going there with looking to sharpen my tools and add wins to the win column. That's the most important thing and getting to the finals.
I love how much you talk about that star power, that you know that you are a star. What do you think it means to be a star in today's NBA, and why do you embody that?
It means a lot. It's somebody that can bring everything the team needs. Somebody that can make a big play when the team needs a big play. Somebody that can be the leader on the floor. And I know I can bring all those things to any team. And now I'm going to be bringing it to New Orleans, baby.
I love that. They are going to love that. They're also going to love that you have a real knack for getting downhill, putting pressure on the rim. How central is that to your game, and why will it be so advantageous to the Pelicans?
It's going to be super dope. Bringing that to the team is definitely going to open up the floor a lot more for my shooters. And then it's going to open up the floor as well for my bigs because the defense is obviously going to have to help a little more. And get my bigs involved is going to be a lot easier as well.
Lastly, one of my favorite Jeremiah quotes is that you are a dog who fears no one. What makes you so
I like that.
unshakable?
Just my confidence, going out there, trusting my work. I work out so much, so believing in myself and trusting my work.
Congratulations on this moment. Can't wait to watch you.
Thank you.
All right. I like the young fella. I like him, man. Well, I was already sold. Lex, you had to be sold a little bit on him.
What?
You feel any different hearing Mr. Fierce talk?
Oh, I mean, we've heard talk. We got to show it on the court
Oh
and
yeah,
things, but I
most
don't doubt
definitely.
him. I mean, yeah, I had heard about him. I was just saying, I was just specifically saying it was nothing against him. It's that we just need a size. That's all I was pointing out. I wasn't directing that at him though.
Do you think some players can what size doesn't matter? Can a player be good enough where it just don't matter?
Like somebody like Allen Iverson.
Well, I mean, John Morant, he ain't big.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, if you like a AI, yeah, like because he made you small, you know what I'm saying, and he got big on you, like I do believe that no
What you
matter
got?
what
Dame
side,
Lillard, Steph
but listen,
Curry,
but listen, like
Donovan
just
Mitchell.
like when you, I think it's one thing to be small, but we've even seen big men where they're big, but they don't play big. So that's two different things. It's one thing to say size, and let me be clear about that. That makes a huge difference. You can't just have size and you don't play big because you can be a small guy. I mean, we've seen Jose do it. He plays big. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't play like a small guy. He doesn't let his size determine, okay, well, I can only do this. There, like some guys have that ability to play big and then some guys don't. So that's this is the NBA, this isn't college. So we got to see that transition with him. And if he has this much confidence, hey, I don't knock it. I don't knock it. Hey, the attitude is in the right place. Attitude is in the right place, and I like the fact that he looks at himself as a leader. I mean, obviously, as a point guard, you want to look at yourself as a leader, because I mean that's what you're doing. You're the quarterback on the floor. So, but I like his attitude. I like that he is a dog because you cannot teach dog. You got to have it in you, and yeah, there's a such thing as it's not just about size, but having the ability to play big as well, no matter what size you are.
My man, Black Preacher Man said Reeves and Hawkins might lose minutes. Also, Jose. Um, I don't know, man. I think one of them three for sure. Probably get moved. I don't see how you keep all these damn guards. Even if we trade Dejounte, you still kind of got one too many.
Well, right now, I mean, Dejounte ain't gonna be traded. I mean, he's hurt right now. I mean, regardless of what we think.
With this front office, I don't know, Lex. They ain't sitting on their hands and shit. Huh? I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's like, I
I
mean,
think
he is
there's a
hurt.
world where Poole, Dejounte, and Fears can work for a little while. I think there is a reality where that
I
could
mean, I
work.
think everybody's just really saying that because of DeJounte's comments, which I don't really think, and I don't know if y'all had talked about this. I
Well,
think
Big Q did a shot on it.
yeah, I just think he was telling his truth, and obviously the front office has changed. Okay, so he was talking about what
For,
previously
for,
happened and
I don't
things.
have a problem with all of that, but the one thing that stuck out to me,
Mhm.
and you call them what, Freudian slips, right? It wasn't what he said so much as how he said it. And what I mean by how he said it, he was talking about the team in a way as if he's not connected to it. He was like, I hope those guys get what they need, all my brothers, and da 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 da. Like, it wasn't like we. He was speaking from the standpoint when I listened to it as a
Mhm.
person that saw himself outside of that situation. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Maybe it sounds different to me. What he said, I can't be mad at what he experienced, but it just sounded to me like somebody that's either know they're getting traded or ready to leave.
Well, I look at it like this. I don't like to get too high, too low, because I think a lot of things, the way that it was said, it kind of had that gray area. Like, can you elaborate on that? What you just said? Can you elaborate on this part? I think it needed a more
Well, no,
elaboration.
they didn't care about the Pelicans. You would think Ryan Clark would care
Yeah,
somewhat. I
they
mean, he's
they
from
did. They
here.
were just listening because they didn't
All right.
probe
They didn't
anything.
care.
They just let him talk. But check this out. And whether
Say
you
Reeves
want to
gone.
believe it or
Reeves
not,
ain't gone, man. I don't think he gone for sure.
one thing, when it comes to an injury, when you're talking about an ACL, when you're talking about an Achilles, he's not the only one who said this. Other players have said this as well. And I just want to point this out. You do feel a disconnection when you have an injury that is going to take a long time to rehab. There is a disconnection. That disconnection when Zion had his foot injury, he couldn't play. He talked about that disconnection. Other players have mentioned when they had their foot problems, Achilles. There is a disconnection because it's like you can't play. You're working your way back. And I personally, I don't know if anybody else has dealt with a serious injury. I have. I've dealt with an ACL. And let me tell you something. I was disconnected with my team. Not because I wanted to, but because it's like it's almost like a mental isolation. It really is. And it unless you've gone through that, you may not understand like that disconnection. And it's kind of weird because those type of injuries mess with your mind. And that brings me to my next point. Mentally, DeJounte really talked about his mental state. He was going through a lot of mental things, and listening to him, he still seems like he's mentally going through a lot of stuff. And anybody, again, whether it's an injury or not, when you're mentally not, I guess, like you're going through a lot of things in your mind, you're probably going to say things and possibly do things that you would normally do if you were in a proper state and things were going better for you. Okay, so looking at those two things, I kind of feel like this interview, DeJounte probably said some things that shouldn't have been said. He could have elaborated on a lot of things that he did say, but he didn't get probed. None of the football players, they did not probe anything. They just kind of let him talk. But it just sounds, because he did say it a lot, just talking about his mental state, where he was mad, angry, sad, up and down, forward thinking about, his teammates, thinking about, his as far as with his family, the loss that he had within his family, the things going on that with his mom. That's a lot of stuff. He dealt with 2 injuries, a hand injury and an Achilles. And that stuff, I'm telling y'all, those type of injuries and the family things, the personal things, that can take you in a whirlwind if you haven't been through something like that. I don't feel like he was all the way in a proper state. He's still recovering from stuff. And no amount of money in the world can heal that. These players, they're still people. They're still people. They still feel just like us. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just like with anybody, whether you have a lot of money or not, if you're dealing with the injury, a major injury, dealing with, family losses and things like that, or family illnesses, that's still going to affect you. So, I mean, the money part, I take that all the way out, because it's like, look, if you're going through something, that stuff is real for whatever financial state that you're in, period. But there are some things that he could have elaborated on, and I do understand both perspectives. But hey, man, that's a lot. It's a lot. So I can see both sides, and I'm just kind of even keel about it.
Okay. Well, let's go over these last two draft picks of the night. The draft is officially closed for tonight.
It is.
We had Liam McNeely for the Phoenix Suns, which seemed like they had a pretty solid draft, man. McNeely is a solid player.
Yeah.
Heard a lot of good things about him. Forward out of Kentucky. So he went to the Suns. I wonder if that's courtesy of yeah, that's probably courtesy of Houston, I'm guessing. No,
went
Houston
to Connecticut.
was yeah, that's what I said. He went to the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, okay.
That's who drafted him. I'm thinking this is probably courtesy of somebody else. Well, he was drafted by the Suns, so I guess this was their pick. I don't know how the hell they had the 29th pick.
Hey, I got this
Their
to say
season
about
was
the Suns,
horrible.
though. Who would have thought that their backcourt is full of shooting guards?
Crazy, right? They'll have 1 point guard.
Oh my gosh!
I honestly thought that's what Jamar Fields would probably wind up. I thought Brooklyn or
You
Phoenix
know what? That's probably
a good spot for him.
nah, because Suns didn't have no pick.
They had the Rockets pick on number 10. They took Malawak.
10. Ah, well, they need some size.
Because I could see him, whoever, the shooting guard that plays next to Fears, you definitely want him to be a shooter. I think he's shooting. I think he's going to be solid, a good 3-point shooter. Not great, but like a good, decent 3-point shooter. Probably better than what we had with some of our point guards. But his ability to get downhill, you want a shooting guard that can kind of live on the arc a little bit, man. But so I thought he probably would wind up in Phoenix or Brooklyn. But nonetheless, they drafted McNeely, Malawak, and I think they got somebody else, but who gives a damn about the Suns? This Pelican show. But you got Yannick Khan.
It's a draft, man.
Nanderhauser. You pronounce that name for me, Lex?
Huh? Look, I was moving to other tabs, man.
Hey, go back. Look at this name.
Netterhauser.
Okay.
Yannick Conan.
Netterhauser. There you go. Forward 6'11". He went to the Clippers.
Or Niederhauser.
I know, right? Nauder, one of them. But he went to the Clippers.
What country is he from?
Last pick of the draft, Switzerland.
Switzerland, okay. They usually tries to.
Go ahead. You be having them accents. Go ahead, pull out your Switzerland accent.
Oh yeah. Yannick Conan Niederhauser. All right, let's keep going.
Hey, Lex, I got some money. I need you to take the Swiss bank for me.
What'd you
say? Stash that over there.
What'd you say?
Just talk to him like that when you put the money in the deposit box.
Oh, good.
Got some money I need to go put in the Swiss bank over there. One of the safest banks in the world. Yeah, I didn't need that. I can't do that shit. You got it. But yeah, last pick of the night, man. So did anybody put up draft grades? We go ahead and do draft grades. I'm gonna try to see if I can find a Derek Queen interview before we get out of here, man. I'll let y'all hear a little bit of Jamar Fears. Let's go hear what Derek Queen sound like. I heard people clowning him, talking about he sound like Mike Tyson and shit. But
what?
They say he got a soft voice. I'm hearing.
Oh man,
he's not a soft player though.
I know, but where is the baritone and the tenor voices?
He's young too. He's like 19, so I don't know.
It don't matter.
That might change. You get some of that baby fat off him, you know what I'm saying? That might change.
You know what? In New Orleans with all the food,
well, he a big man.
That ain't happening.
He a big man. He not relying on verticality. Like he probably
gracious. Shoot. Tremont, what you talking?
All right, here we got a little, interview right here from Derek Queen. Not exactly the draft night interview, but they got something on NBA.com if it played.
I don't know what I said. I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
Well, this shit don't look like it's gonna play, so I guess I gotta find something else.
Yeah.
All right, let me find me a Derek Queen interview right quick.
Well, it'll be interesting. How long do people usually keep braces in? Anybody know?
I believe it's maybe like 2 years.
What?
About 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 4, 2 to 4. And that's a damn shame because I had braces.
Okay.
I don't even remember how long I had it. Like.
I guess after 18, I don't know. I don't typically think about it or anything, but now that Mary Kay said it depends on your teeth. Okay. All right. I just want to know. I mean, I don't. Do we know of anybody else in the league who got braces? I'm just asking because I didn't know. I just never thought about that.
Wait.
Does anybody look at anybody's teeth?
He's 19.
I know. I was just asking. I'm not clowning them. Shoot, I gotta get my daughter braces. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just asking. I just want to know because I don't know. I've never really dealt with braces before. This is gonna be my first encounter. So Jay Black said had mine 4 years. Going into adulthood and stuff? Or is it just I don't know. I was just asking a question.
Okay.
Like bash nobody.
Well, we got Joe up at the podium, so let's hear what Joe got to say, family.
I thought you said Joy. I'm like, man, you better bump that Joy.
It is Joy at the podium. We had 2 draft picks in the first round.
No, I thought you said Joy, but you said, well, you didn't say Joe right.
I said Joe. Right. We got Joe up at the podium.
Yeah, I think that's that accent.
Yeah. See, everybody else understood what I said.
They did. Okay, fine. Well, then you see Joe up there. You see him up there. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Middle school. Okay. I can't hear it.
You hear it now?
No, I don't hear nothing.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Tramal, you crazy, man.
Let's see.
For real. Okay. Merci beaucoup, monsieur.
Let's see. What about now, Lex? You can hear that?
No.
Still nothing, huh?
Nah, I don't hear nothing.
Okay. Guess we ain't gonna be hearing Joe.
I mean, did you bring it in right?
I brought it in the last way I brought the other one in. Did nobody in the chat can hear it either? Was it just you or nobody can hear it?
I don't know. Could
the Pelicans, they terrible ass audio.
Oh man, don't do that because we separate from that. We PPI. You know what I'm saying? Does anybody in the chat hear the audio? Yeah, I hear the audio.
Could they hear it?
Pull it back up. I don't know. But you want to try it again? Because maybe they heard it. Stacy said he didn't hear. Did you turn up your volume?
It's loud as hell.
Okay. Well, just you want to try to go. Oh, dang. Tramal said DC, you on a Haitian Wi-Fi.
Y'all better read his lips.
Are you pulling it up?
What'd you say?
Are you pulling it up? Are you pulling it up again?
Hold on. Let me set it up. Let's see. Is this supposed to be? I don't know why this shit ain't working.
Don't worry. a bad thing. Cause my brother DC is gonna do his thing.
Oh Lord.
Don't worry. Bad thing. Cause my brother DC
Got too many
is
tabs
gonna
going
get the
on here.
audio working.
Oh yeah.
Working.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You
Eventually.
gotta work your magic, my brother.
My what?
You gotta work your magic, my brother. Sometimes I gotta articulate my words so you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Let's try this again.
DC, my brother Trumor wants to know what the hell you're doing.
I'm working.
Working on what?
Tell Tramal hold his goddamn horses.
Trumor, you heard what the man said. You heard
Hold up. God damn, bro. Hold up.
We just gonna stay calm and try to get this thing done because we know we can believe in DC on getting this thing to work.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Uh-oh. See, I knew my brother DC could do this. You need to turn it up. It's the new Orleans Pelicans audio.
In one draft, you're accounting for the following year, really, when you get 2 in one draft. And so that's the first thing you calculate. And then secondly, look, these deals, after we drafted 7, we started from 9 and went all the way until we got a deal. And you don't pull the trigger on the asset next year until you get that deal. Otherwise, you keep it. But here's what I've said to the staff. When you identify a player that you think this can be one of the foundations here, you go and get them. And that's what we did. I mean, like we targeted Queen. We thought he could be a heck of an addition here. And we were really aggressive about going after him in this draft.
What's that word he said? What the word he said?
I think he talked about aggression.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Aggression.
You need to deepen your accent.
It's all about aggression.
Aggression.
Yes.
He was aggressive.
Very.
You better speak that, my man.
Now let's see if we can go on down to Dairy Queen.
And let's see if we can get rid of Willie Green. Because we ain't forgetting about that, my man. We still got problems in the New Orleans area.
You have to sing the song now when you talked about Willie Green. The people become upset when you mention Willie Green.
They should have got rid of him months ago. For real, my man. Where is Slim Shady? Where's Slim at? My brother.
Slim's out.
Slim, you deeped out. You deeped out on us. It wasn't right, man. Okay, well, I like what I heard. You know, hey, and look, this is the real aggression and not the fake aggression.
Maxi Renaud is still out there, man. A lot of people saying he got snubbed, not getting picked in the first round. So Pels they jump up again in the second round. I mean, why not? Huh? Why stop there? They're already committed.
And then another thing that he said was a foundational piece.
Very big foundational piece.
Yeah, so that's a big deal right there. When talking about being a foundational piece, like one of foundational, it's like, hey, that's part of like the core. At least that's what I got from it. So.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Queen, he's a big now, but Derek Queen plays very well, in my opinion, with Zion. I haven't seen him play, but just his game, I just think it matches. Even if I think hopefully he can stretch it out to the 3-point line, but he hit them 18, 19 footers. But
Mhm.
I think he probably can stretch that out to the 3-point line, or maybe you need to work on that. But even without that, just like the way he plays, man, they're both smart and they don't hold the ball. So I think they will mesh very well, and it's probably a very good big to pair with Zion. We thought Zion and Jonas looked pretty solid together. I think this will look even better. Imagine somebody with some of Jonas's ability, but a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. Has athleticism. But you know what, though? That's the thing about when you look at Jokic and, Doncic and really any European player, they seem like they're slow, but they have a pace, and that pace actually works.
Mm-hmm.
And they've actually talked about it. Sabonis, he's talked about it as well, that everybody in the league is going so fast that,
And so
they're just going at a pace where, like, man, I'm going to go at my pace. I'm not going to let what the pace of the game is doing affect my pace. And that
get there and put on
confliction
for
as
y'all.
far as
Very excited
the
to
pace of game, individual pace, it just works, man. They find a way. And plus, you couple that with being fundamentally sound, that makes a difference as well.
Most
Sometimes
definitely.
you can't always go 100 miles per hour. Henceforth, Russell Westbrook got to change speeds.
Yeah, if he could have ever figured out how to control his speed more, man, Russ would have been way more of a problem than what he was.
Yeah, because everybody knows he goes the same speed.
Man,
He
that dude
just goes like
0 to 100. And that's all.
exactly. And
Yeah,
it's like,
two speeds, stop and go. That was it.
it's like no hesitation, no, you know what I'm saying?
Wow,
It's
man.
like, changing your speed and changing your pace is way more dangerous in comparison to just going one speed the whole game.
No doubt. All right, I got a little 9-second clip here from Derek Queen. I didn't find a draft interview, and I also have the whole interview with Joe Dumars. So I guess I'll let everybody listen to that since it was requested, and then we could comment on that. And I guess we'll go ahead and wrap up because we got to get right back here tomorrow. So here y'all go with Derek Queen here. Let's see. One second. All right. His voice don't sound that bad either.
Pelican fans, let's do it. Excited to get there and put on for y'all.
Okay,
Very excited
somebody
to
lied when they said
play in the
tight.
arena and had a fan support me.
Yeah, he just sound young, man.
Yeah, he sound like a young
that's almost 7 foot 240 you're looking at. So we got to get him in the weight room. The downside of Derek Queen, it's just all about his I guess him and Zion they're off the court stuff as far as taking their conditioning seriously and all of that type of stuff. They kind of had some of those knocks on Derek Queen. So I think pairing him with Zion might actually be awesome because who better to get advice from on that? If y'all been seeing Zion lately, he's been staying slim, staying in shape. So whatever he did last year, I think Zion's finally hit that hit his stride, man. I don't think we're gonna have those weight problems anymore with him, and hopefully we can also keep him healthy.
You know what's crazy is that
we felt like
they need to find a way to just practice more, man. Because that's one thing that Zion did say. He actually loves practice. When Stan Van Gundy was the coach, he actually had the team, and before Zion had his he had played like 70 games or something.
Mhm.
The longest games that he had played was with Stan at 61 because they actually practice. And they were like, yeah, he loves practicing. You know what I'm saying? Which is really funny because I don't know if any of you all knew this, but a lot of NBA players do not like to practice. So just wanted to share that too, since, as far as, Zion not wanting to do anything and all that stuff and laziness and things, Zion is one of the few people who actually enjoys practicing. You know what I'm saying? And that is very true. So it's funny,
It is. I actually, you know what I hear? I don't know what this is, man, but Jeremiah Fears.
Mhm.
I don't know if his aura, his energy, something. He just reminds me of Herb a little bit for some reason. I don't know why, but I think he's like one of those players that might be like that too. He just seems like a quiet competitor, that
Yeah.
is willing to do the dirty work. I actually hearing him talk.
He's
I think Willie might like him if he can be as good a defender as he can be, or just got some of that tenacity like Jose. I don't know, man. We might actually see him get some minutes. I don't know about us starting him, but man, just the presence he had in his interview and him talking, just that quiet confidence he kind of got. I could tell he a dog, man. He remind me of her as far as their I guess their personality a little bit. He just seemed like a dude. He ain't gonna say too much, and when he talk, he gonna be direct, straight to the point, and he about lacing them up. So here's Joe talking about the draft picks. Let's see what Mr. Dumars thinks about him.
We felt like we were going to have to choose between these two guys the entire night. And so to end up getting both of
Is
them.
it turned all the way up?
You can't hear it again?
Really exciting.
I mean, I can, but it's like the audio needs to be better, like the Lakers audio.
God damn, Lex, damn me.
What? I mean, for real. I mean, the Lakers, man, all they mics work.
I'm about to blow up my speakers trying to turn it up for you on my
Goodness
headphones.
gracious.
I plug my headphones right
You got monitors up in there?
No, that's
Okay.
my headphones. I done turned the audio all the way up for you. I'm about to die up in there trying to listen to you.
Goodness gracious, man.
All right, let's see what this sounds like.
For us, we thought there was a chance that we
Any
could
better?
get both of them, but you never can tell.
No, but I'll use my Super Saiyan
Very
ears.
happy to have these two young men.
You
We
know what I'm
think that
saying?
they're going to be great additions. Yeah, so both of these guys.
What you like about these two guys? 'Cause I don't-
Purpose, man. They need church mics, man. Do you know at the churches they mics be working, man? Whoever on the PA system, they make sure the mics work. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Go on.
It's a very neat event.
NCAA. I think when people saw Queen as a freshman as well, led Maryland game winner against Colorado State. The fact that these two young guys, they didn't just get to the college level, put up decent numbers, and now they're in the draft. They impacted winning, and so that appeals to us, and that goes right to what we've been saying just about the profile of the type of guys that we want to bring here. Yeah, it's the only way I've ever had success in this league. I've been around aggressive teams my entire life in this league, in this business as a professional. That has always served well. I thought the two teams in the finals exemplified that this year. They were aggressive on both ends of the court. They defended like heck. They pushed the ball. Those are the elements that win. And so, yeah, we want to be absolutely. We want to be aggressive at all times.
That's where Willie doesn't fit because he ain't aggressive. Wait, why is he here?
Not necessarily like that. But what I did think was that if we're going to have a chance to make a move up, we need another asset. And so let's go ahead and get this asset now. Now look, when you do that, here's what you have to know. If you get stuck at 23, you better have a handful of guys you like there. And we did. And we were just watching the board and watching who was going off. And we were like, yeah, we would have got one of those guys. So we like the guys at 23. But yeah, you know, sometimes when I got here, we had just the 7th pick, right? And so I'm like,
Yeah.
we don't have enough assets to move around during the draft. So yeah, we had to get that asset, put it into this draft, and hope that we had a chance to do what we did tonight.
That's what happens when you aggressive, like when you really aggressive.
Yeah. So when you have a chance to get 2 lottery picks in one draft, you're accounting for the following year, really, when you get 2 in one draft. And so that's the first thing you calculate. And then secondly, look, these deals, after we drafted 7, we started from 9 and went all the way until we got a deal. And you don't pull the trigger on the asset next year until you get that deal. Otherwise, you keep it. But here's what I've said to the staff. When you identify a player that you think this can be one of the foundations here, you go and get them. And that's what we did. I mean, like we targeted Queen. We thought he could be a heck of an addition here. And we were really aggressive about going and getting him in this draft.
Really, confident that he fit in with what y'all do in the system and whatnot.
So I've said, obviously I like tough guys. I like that aggressive tough guy. But you got to have an IQ. You can't just be tough.
Speak
and
that. Why is Willie
his
Green still
IQ
here?
in the game up against anybody. In the street.
You know what I'm saying?
This is a super
I'm just
high
asking.
IQ guy. Finds people, has the mentality of a
Asking
guard,
for a
pushes
friend.
out.
You know what I'm saying?
He's just got unique skills for a 6'10" kid. And that really appealed to me, to have someone on the court like that. Look, you call those guys connectors. They can connect everybody on the court with the way they play. Super unselfish. You win with guys like that.
Stands out about Jeremiah.
Willie is a nugget.
Just, first of all, I love the confidence that he has. I spent time with him in Chicago at the pre-draft camp. I spent time with him here a week or so ago when he came in town. Super confident, but not arrogant, not cocky. And look, you need some of that to be good in this league. Like
Yeah, you do.
gotta think,
Yeah, you got
I'm
to.
him. You know what I mean? And so
You
he
got
it.
you got to be
And,
confident about
I
your
like that
game.
about him, but I like his skill set.
Mhm.
Just the ability to get anywhere on the court like that is a unique ability. And one of the things I say to the staff all the time is like, guys, if you're going to be a really, really good team, you have to have guys who can compromise the other team's defense. You have to have guys who can compromise other. If you look at any of the good teams, Shea, Halliburton, all these guys, and they have multiple guys that can compromise your defense. And so that's what Jordan Poole can do. That's what Zion can do. Now that's what Fears can do. That's what Queen can do. These guys can
Compromise.
compromise.
Okay,
the
I
defense.
like
When
that.
you do that, you got a chance. You got a real chance.
With Jeremiah handled the trade yesterday, obviously you're addressing the point guard position. How important was that for you, and what do you want to kind of see from that position going forward?
You know what? For me, it's
Multiple threats
who-
is what he said.
If you're playing against Denver, it's Jokic that's attacking you and compromising your defense. If you play against Luka, whoever, right? So I just wanted guys who can attack the other team. You can't have. It's hard to win when you just got one guy that can compromise the other team's defense.
Yeah.
You have to have. If you look around
Multiple
the league, right,
threats.
you better have multiple guys that can attack.
He
You're not looking for one guy to do that night after night.
said what
No,
I
you don't do
said.
that. You don't. That's a hard way to live. And so, for me, it wasn't necessarily the point guards. It just happened to be those positions. It could have been the small forwards, and if they are the type that can attack, you would have seen 2 of them coming here.
Talk about winning in this league more than just talent alone, but
Yep.
having guys who have intangibles.
Yep.
People who are culture builders. Just
Yep.
the acquisitions over the last 48 hours. How does that speak to
I'll tell you this. So make the deal. When did we make the trade? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Yeah. So I'm on the phone with Jordan Poole first. No, I'm on the phone with Sadiq first and with Poole second. And as I'm talking to him, they were like, man, Jody, thank you, man, for bringing me to New Orleans, man. I appreciate it. I won't let you down. I won't let you down. Here's the thing. Those are the best trade calls you can get. Worst thing you can do is trade for somebody and then have to try to convince them that they want to be here. Before I could even say it, those guys, both of them, I'm telling you, man, both of them like, man, I so appreciate you bringing me, man. You won't regret it. And Poole said on the phone, as I was talking to him, he said, listen, whatever you guys ask me to do, I'm going to do. Like, I'm not coming there, whatever it takes to win, I'm going to do. So those are the best calls you can get. So when you talk about culture building, those are the type of guys you want in your building that's coming in and saying, whatever you need me to do, man, I'm there. And so it was a great call from two guys who played in this league already. And then the young guys, they were both just super excited tonight. Two young kids, on the phone. I FaceTime with both of them. They were super excited, man. Just super happy to come. Look, last week when Fears was here, both and Queen was here a few days before, I was out to dinner with Queen the first time and Fears the second time, and both of them were like, man, please bring me here. Please draft me, man. Like, both of them were like, draft. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm going to the draft tonight. I'm like, man, which one of these guys, what am I going to do? And so, yeah. And so, you start talking about culture and environment. The first thing is you got to have guys who want to be in the building. And so that's what we have now with these four guys.
He and Troy are pretty close.
Mhm.
What did you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's for the last 2 months that we've been here. He just told me about really the character of the kid, like, super unselfish, not a stat guy, not worried about stats. He judges everything by winning, and that's it. And so the time I spent with him in Chicago and the time I spent with him here in New Orleans, that's all he talked about. Like, he's not worried about how many points I got. Like, he's the guy that's got 6 points and a win, and you guys know what I'm saying. He's super happy in the locker room, and 20 points. For real. So, you know how that can go, with guys. And so he's the opposite of the bad end of that. Like, when we win and he has 6 points or 4 points, he'll be the happiest guy in the locker room.
That's Troy Weaver then, because on his face we can see he was in Washington, so he knows Bull Bay.
Yeah.
And he was around there at Queen. So how integral has he been and helpful in making these decisions?
Listen, I think that, and I've said this to Ms. Benson, that every element of your organization is a team. And so your front office is a team, the coaching staff is a team, the players is a team. I always want to get the best people. Troy is the best. He's simply the best at this. He knows this. We spend countless hours together here these last 2 months here in New Orleans. It's been a journey these last 2 months with him, but he's simply the best at this. And so he was the first call I made when we got this done with myself and Mrs. Benson. He was literally the first call I made, and he said, "When are we going?" And I was like, "As soon as possible." And so, yeah, I mean, super happy to have Troy.
What's it like when you get a chance to see these kids?
Yeah, it's great. What's tough for me is, like, right before I came over here, I was looking at some of the kids, and they're struggling, sitting there waiting for their names to get called, and I can call. And I was like, man, I remember that night when I went 18 in the draft. And so it's a tough night for kids, but man, at the end of the night, when those kids get their names called, it's the best night of their lives so far. It is the best night of their lives. Actually, when I called Queen on FaceTime, the first thing he said was, "What took you so long?" I just wanted to make you wait a little while, so good kid.
And high character guys and guys that'll help win a championship and all that. How much was a fit next to Zion Williamson? How much was that
Good question.
in consideration when making these picks?
You can hear them too.
You get guys who want to win. You get high IQ guys. You get guys with, like, what I call real basketball character.
Mm-hmm.
I have no high IQ, so you got to make up for that.
Like, when you get that, you don't have to worry about who they're going to fit with. The profile.
Yeah, the IQ will speak.
Fit with everybody, so you don't have to go like, okay, who can fit with that? No, get high character, smart, tough guys who who just want to win in a big way, that's how you end up winning rings and being in the finals. I'm
So
telling you.
Willie don't
You
fit.
have to have those type of guys. That's what I'm
What I'm saying.
focused on more
I
than
mean,
they pick this
like
guy. And,
everything that he's
that's
saying
Hold
is
on, Lex. I want to hear. I want to hear.
Importance of having multiple ball handlers. Something else we're seeing today a lot is teams going double bigs.
Yep.
How much do you kind of see Derek fitting into that?
Oh, absolutely. You know, we talked about that a lot, man, about him and Misi and Carlo, and you know, it's
And we still need Komodo, Joe. Another big.
and I'm not even sure we're done.
All right, man, Joe, you not
Joe,
gonna
You look at any
speak
of these teams right now; they're running
because you're
two
not
bigs
done.
out there. And if you can't match up, you're in trouble. And so, you know, we want
Okay.
to make sure
Free
that that's a
Willie,
strong,
man. I'm telling
strong
you.
suit for us.
Let me know something about DeJounte.
This roster, the oldest player. I think
Perfect
he's
interview.
At age 29. Do you feel like this roster needs a veteran or two?
We just need to keep adding high character guys. You know, some bad veterans too now. So you know what I mean. So, and some great young guys. And so you just, for me, that character is going to supersede everything. Look, you know, people misconstrue what character is. Character to me is the unselfish guy who's great teammates. I played with some characters, man.
Yes,
But they
you
were great
did.
teammates, and it was all about
Man.
winning. And people look at, you know, the wild stuff and go, "What kind of guy?" No, they're incredible teammates, super dedicated to winning. That's what I'm looking for more than if he's an older guy, younger guy. You can bring the wrong guy in your locker room who's 30 plus. You know, you got a problem.
A rehab process on DeJounte?
Yeah. So every Monday I'm meeting with the medical staff, updating on all of these guys, Herb, Trey, DeJounte. And so just on top of it, like the rehab. Matter of fact, DeJounte just called me maybe 30, 40 minutes ago. Hey, Joe D, can I get Fears and Queen's phone number, man?
Okay.
So this is a guy that's all in. And, you know, every time I talk to DeJounte, he's like, Joe, I'm 6 days a week. And he is, because we have one of our people out with him in Vegas where he is in the summer. And we've sent somebody out there to be with him and his rehab team to make sure that we're on top of it.
That's how you do it.
What you expect early on from Jeremiah?
I'm sorry. Say again.
Well, DeJounte's recovery
Everybody got
timeline.
DeJounte wrong right now. You know, people in their feelings.
Potentially Jeremiah's exposure to playing time early in the season, or not?
Not really. You know, if DeJounte was healthy, you know, we still would have gone into this the same way. It's just about adding the pieces that you think can impact the game. But look, you know, we have some really good players around Jeremiah, so he's not going to have to go out there and like carry this unbearable load on his shoulders. You know, when he gets on the court, you know, he's going to be surrounded by guys who
develop
played in
players.
this league and know how to play, man.
He's not ready to go when the season starts.
Yeah.
You envision Jeremiah starting with a
I don't
team.
know if he's starting or not. I mean, training camp, summer league, you know, I don't know yet about that. But, you know, we love the talent. We love, we love his,
Make him earn a Joe.
we love his makeup for who he is, and we'll put him out there. And look, one thing that I never do with my coaches or anyone else is put limitations on, well, we have to take it. Like, look, let's find out where he is, you know, and if he's ready to go, let's go with him. If not, you know, we have enough depth that we don't have to expose him to that early on.
How did you feel? We kind of saw DeJounte's recent comments about his experience last year with the team.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff going on behind the scenes.
He and I had a really good conversation. We talked the next morning about that. And I talked to him about it and tell me what's happening. And we had a good long talk about it. Okay. Won't be a problem this year coming up, DeJounte. We had a really good conversation about it. And, you know, sometimes when stuff like this happens, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to get better as an organization. And I call the medical staff in, say, let's talk about DeJounte's interview. And what part of this can we get better at? You know, so when stuff like that happens, I've been in the league long enough to know, like, you don't bury your head. You tack it head on. Like, okay, hey, DeJounte, talk to me. What's happening? Medical staff, talk to me. What's going on? Why is he saying this? What's, you know what I mean? You just deal with it head on. Like, you don't duck it. You don't run from it.
in these tentpole moments about making a statement about who you are. Who do you think the Pelicans are, or who do you want them to be? What do you think that statement you made today was?
Same thing. Aggressive team. We're going to be aggressive. This front office. We're going to be aggressive. We want our players to be aggressive. We want our approach to be aggressive. We want to show up. Like we're going to show up for the run.
Looks like we got a new word.
We have 8 runs.
Aggressive.
For the run.
Aggressive.
We don't have to be loud.
We're talking about showing up.
What'd you say? I mean, he's saying aggressive a lot.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate your time, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, fellas. Thank you.
All right, Joe. Say it ain't so, Joe.
Oh, baby, you.
Got what I need. But Willie Green is still the coach.
Yeah, he sure is.
Well, but
still the coach.
The front office is fixed, so Willie Green is on borrowed time, Lex. He's on borrowed time. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh goodness gracious! Yeah, everything that he said about the players, that did not describe Willie. It didn't describe him at all.
Yeah, you should be happy then. I mean, he gonna have his happy-go-lucky ass up out of here.
No, because Gail needs to. He should have been done a long time ago, man.
Man, I see what Joe Dumars is gonna do. He got cameras everywhere, Lex.
You gotta establish that foundation early. You see what I'm saying? Like this dude doesn't have it. He don't have that foundation now. And he ain't gonna get it later. He's just not. He really does not fit. Everything that he said about these guys, as far as the philosophy and fitting around Zion and aggression.
Well, check this out. Do you think Joe Dumars doesn't know that?
You know what?
Because I think he does. He went in there and he pulled all them funky ass banners down and put up one goal. You know what I'm saying? He's telling you what he wants.
Because I haven't seen the banners. What did he put up now?
One goal.
One goal. Okay.
I'm cool with that. Yeah. So it's like that right there to me tells it. You know what I'm saying? Like I think if certain players are should be getting more time, Joe Dumars is gonna tell him, look, you need to put such and such in. Like I don't think Willie Green is just out there freelancing and they just gonna haphazardly let shit go the way he wanted to go. But
but go on.
He is not able to find this man, and it's obvious. He can't tell us that.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I was telling everybody else. Like, Joe does not have Willie Green here because he wants him here.
Look what Jamal put, Lex, because this is what I was getting at too. I think he gonna have some cameras over there in the practice session and shit. He gonna show Gail, like, look at this. And this is what real coaches do. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? They don't let him.
Like, I already
don't have a choice though, Lex. Like, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, I know. I just
you don't want to fire
all this junk. It's like, dog.
Let's
start fresh. You hired me here. You trusted me to do this. You need to give me full control. I've already cleaned house in the front office, but it's not finished because I'm dealing with a straggler from the last person who was here.
But I'm cool with it because if Joe know what he's doing, right, and he proves that and show her that, she ain't gonna question nothing else he do. She not gonna question it.
If you hire somebody, you need to show that full trust because that's why you brought them in. You know what I'm saying? You've been studying Joe Dumars for like what, 10, 20 years now? You know what I'm saying? Let him do this thing. Because the dude has been aggressive. Like I said, we haven't seen this type of aggression like in a long time. You know, like he's not trying to waste no time. And I like the fact that he is thinking, look, we need to build something. We need to get a nice foundation, which is good because you can't build nothing if the foundation is not strong. So I like the fact that he's trying to really establish that foundation. And he's already changing the mentality. He's already instilling the toughness, the aggression. He's showing that in how he's moving with the organization. That stuff speaks volumes. Everything is matching up. You know what? If you get a new coach, stuff won't suffer. A coach that knows what they're doing, because that's the biggest thing. I mean, the head coach is the problem, not the assistant coach. You know what I'm saying? Because even with Borrego here, the offense was still suffering because he's not the head coach. Every time Willie was out, you notice that, Jamal, when Willie was out for whatever reason, whether he was sick or whatever, and Borrego was at the helm, what did you notice? That offense looked good, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It looked good because Willie, for some reason, the message was not translating correctly from Borrego to Willie Green. So, you know, it doesn't matter. Shoot, Borrego being the assistant coach, the offense still didn't look right. It still didn't look right. But I just
Man, if Willie Green was a real man, he would retire. He would quit, Lex. If Willie Green was a real man, he would quit. He just quit. Just step down, bro.
I was hoping that or
step down, man.
For him, that would have been really nice.
They had him on TV. I think it was the day yesterday, and they asked him like, you know, what he learned about last year. He's like, well, last year I learned that sometimes you just gotta work harder. You just gotta prepare harder. I was like, oh, this nigga ain't learned shit.
You know what?
He's learned shit.
Willie ain't learned nothing, man. Absolutely nothing.
You see, you gotta prepare hard. How the fuck do you prepare harder, Lex? See, should it be prepare more? You know, take more time and prepare harder. Like what?
Man, you know, he it's like, dude, you ain't preparing at all. We just got to get to the part where you are preparing. You're not preparing.
But you know, I am scared a little bit because he got a team. You know, when you do that little shit and he wind his fingers and you tell him pick it up and run. This team can actually do that.
Well, that's his answer to everything because he can't coach. Like it's one thing. It's one thing to rely on talent, but a real coach does not just rely on talent.
That's what he gonna do.
Positioning and you're making plays to maximize guys, to get them in their spots, to you know what I'm saying? Get them in a position where they're gonna flourish, where they can be unstoppable. And he doesn't do that. Man, I tell my guys right now, my sixth grade team, I tell them now, like, dude, like there's a few games where they beat teams, and I was like, and you know what? After the game, yeah, we won, but I told them I was pissed off. They were like, what? I'm like, no, I want you to listen to what I'm saying. I knew before halftime that you were gonna whoop this team. I already knew that. I could see that you all were more talented, but that's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the details, your ability to ball movement, player movement. You know what I'm saying? To defend. Do you understand our sets that we're playing in? Your execution. When you're in transition, are you moving the ball down the floor? Are you just over dribbling? I don't like that. Like, we got to work on the details because guess what, guys? When we play the better teams, all this stuff that you're getting away with because this team is not as talented as you, you're not going to be able to get away with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the bigger picture. And that's the same thing here. It's like you have to You can't just base everything, because in the NBA, this is the NBA. All these guys are cold. These are not your average rec league guys. These guys are talented. They would whoop on any average guy out here. The third string, the guy who's on the third string of any team will whoop you. He will blow you out by 50, maybe even more. These guys are talented. So you can't just focus on talent alone. You have to have the details, the IQ, like just the small things to get an edge, because I'm telling you, that makes your team that much more dangerous. And then not only that, it's pushing, hey dude, I don't want you to just be a one-way player. I need you to be a two-way player, because everybody on this team needs to be dangerous. Everybody does. Everybody has to be a threat. And Joe talked about that. You know, he talked about, and he used the word compromise. He said, like, you have to have players that compromise no matter who's on who. Like, you have somebody who can compromise the defense. I love the way that he said that. I was feeling that right there. I was like, you have to kill a team, because when you look at OKC, when you look at the Pacers, they killed you in a lot of different ways. It wasn't just one player who was compromising. Guess what? You could not double. Like when they doubled Shea, they made him pay. How did they make him pay? Those dudes were knocking down their shots. They were attacking the basket as well. They were executing. Like, you had another thing coming if you think doubling Shea was going to do something for you. And that's the thing. Like, I like the way he put that. You have to have guys, you have to have other guys that can compromise the defense no matter what you do. Hey, you can choose your poison, but no matter what, you're dealing with poison every single time. Gotta have that. And like I said, you know, Willie, he just doesn't fit that. You know, he's kind of just one-dimensional, and I hope Tramal, I hope that is what it is. I guess it's what we got to go off of right now. You know, but yeah, everything that he was saying, it didn't fit Willie at all. It didn't. It didn't. It was like so. Going back to this issue right here, because this is still a problem. You know, as long as this guy's still here, Willie Green and what he does not equate to winning. Whether you're healthy or not, whether you're fully healthy or not, what he does not equate to winning. And he hasn't showed me that, and I'm pretty sure he hasn't showed that to anybody else up in the chat. So it's like, dude, how long we got? Black Friday? I hope not. Shoot. Day before preseason? That's okay, but I like it to be way ahead of that. Probably before Summer League. Maybe way before that too. Because Summer League is what? 2 weeks? Is that what you said, Stacey?
I believe so, yeah. 2 weeks.
Yeah, so foundation is important. And he just does not.
I'm actually excited about Summer League. I haven't been this excited about Summer League since the Herb Jones, Jose Najee draft. So looking forward to see what it's going to be. And really looking forward to see who's going to be playing in Summer League. Okay, you got Derek Queen. You got Jamar Fierce. They throwing Hawkins back in Summer League? They throwing Antonio Reeves out there?
Yeah, Hawkins, Jordan Hawkins is definitely going to be in Summer League.
Who going to be playing in the Summer League? And then how do they look? Because last Summer League, I think they messed up Jordan Hawkins, in my opinion.
They did.
They put him out there trying to play point guard and shit.
Yeah.
And I think that just threw him off for the whole season, man. He never got right. Then with the back
he was set up for failure, which is really sad, man. You don't do that to players. You just don't do that. That's really sad that they did that to him, because really when you get in the league, it's about establishing a strong role. And his handles aren't there. I'm not saying that, he couldn't handle a little bit, but he is a strong, true two. That's what Jordan Hawkins is. And with CJ was not a point guard. That dude is a true two. Sometimes guys just they're solidified in a particular position. And there's nothing wrong with that, because you do see that. You don't see it a whole lot nowadays because guys are more versatile. But when you're really good at doing that, you want to really exaggerate that, because that's where they can really kill, especially when you have other players around that can compensate for those other things. But that's not to say that Jordan should not work on his ball handling skills. I want to make that clear too, because you want to work on your weaknesses. You want to try to strengthen those as much as possible so that you can be, hey, I'm the last person you want to get rid of. You don't want to trade me.
But
I'm a sniper and I got handles. That makes you more valuable to
he should come back like that this year. But a player coming in the league, man, everything in the world win. And let's say he went in the off season and he really practiced on all the stuff that he did, during the season that year. And then you come back to summer league in the first assignment, they give you the next off season, they tell you you're gonna be playing point guard in the summer league. It's like, what the fuck? all off season, he was running off pin downs and doing all type of shit to catch and shoot.
Yeah.
And then you come into the summer league and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna throw you a point guard.
Yeah, I think when you're young, because obviously
they had no guidance. They didn't have any guidance in the off season. You know that.
They didn't. I mean, that's just like how they told what is his name? Jackson Hayes. They told him to work on his 3-point shooting and stuff. And it's like, why didn't you tell him to work on rebounding and setting
a goddamn screen? Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's what y'all told him to work on. And see, that's the type of development stuff that the Pelicans have been on. But Joe is here, so it seems like he's going in the right direction as far as changing those narratives. And that's really good for the organization as well as the supporters.
Yeah, it is. It is. I think we're in an excellent position. And then looking at what Joe has done already with this draft, man, I think he's off to a hell of a head start. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. I didn't watch the whole thing yet.
I don't think he still ain't got shot. He's still a work in progress as far as that. But he's getting more fluid, with a lot of his post moves. He's just got a lot to learn. He's a very hard worker. You can see here that he's gotten bigger. So maybe we have our rim protector. Maybe. You know what I'm saying?
That's his bread and butter anyway.
But he's not really a good rim protector right now. You see, he has the potential to be.
I think not having a point guard, it really
hurt him.
He has to have someone that can really orchestrate, because that was not CJ. There was a stint where Messi was looking good, and all of a sudden, it's like, where'd Messi go? You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was looking great with DeJounte.
Yeah.
When DeJounte was playing, he was looking really good. And then, DeJounte got hurt, and he just went down and down every month.
Yeah. Well, that's because it's
like... Then he kind of leveled off to where he wasn't decreasing anymore. It just kind of was what it was.
Well, for someone like Messi, he needs the assistance of someone who is looking for him. And I know his chemistry with Zion was kind of weird, because Zion was looking for him, but it's like when Zion was passing him the ball, he could not catch all of a sudden. I'm like, dang, Messi, for real? That was a good pass. You know what I'm saying? It's like he did wraparound passes.
He's raw, Lex, and he never played with a player
Yeah.
like Zion or a player as good as Zion, probably. Like a lot of those situations, he's probably not even thinking he's gonna get
You
the
know
ball.
what? You know what? Well, then the fact that he does have that raw talent, and you look at Derek Queen, and he's more skilled.
Derek Queen, no,
You know
he
what I'm
already
saying?
got it. His body
Yeah,
just gotta fill out.
he'll probably start at that 5.
That's what I would have, and I would have a double
Yeah.
big with Misi coming out there.
Now that we're talking about it and dissecting, like, because it's like, look, dude, you got
Who we
time.
gonna put at the 4 though? You gonna put Herb at the 4?
Mine as well.
Because he probably could play off a lot of power forwards. I mean, certain matchups he can. But Herb could kind of be like that safety for the defense that he like to be at the 4.
Because really,
he got to increase his rebounding though, which he hasn't ever done that.
I don't want Zion at the 4. I really
You got to
don't.
put somebody. You gonna put Trader? You probably could put Trader because they give him the easier matchups. I mean, you got some good forwards in the league, but you got a lot of guys that just kind of stretching the floor, and they more like the 4th option or something.
Because I mean, you know what? I mean, he would be a stretch forward. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He could be a stretch forward. I mean, I think it would just mixing it up, because I think if you're facing a guy who
Trey 6'10" too, people forget that, man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he would be a perfect stretch forward. And then you put, because Zion, you have someone like Fierce that can, that's also a playmaker. And see, that's the thing that Zion is someone to playmake for him, as well as Zion playmaking for someone else. We know that Zion can use his gravity and create shots for everybody else. But it didn't seem like he really had that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, with DeJounte, that would have been him. But, since DeJounte is down, and from what we heard, it seems like things are, for the most part, okay with DeJounte and the organization now that Joe's up in there. So, I don't, all the talk as far as, trading DeJounte, I don't think that may not happen.
You have to trade DeJounte at some point if Jeremiah Fears is anywhere where we think he could be. If Jeremiah Fears is, what if he's like DeJounte level by next year? Is as good as DeJounte? How do you justify keeping him?
You still need other guys other than
I don't need two $30 million guys in him and Jordan Poole.
I mean, well,
got somebody that can.
Jeremiah Fears is not gonna be making no 30.
He's not, but I'm saying I don't need DeJounte Murray and Jordan Poole if Jeremiah Fears is just as good as one of them.
His face just irritates me.
Jordan Poole can be a 6 man. If I was gambling on one, it might be him.
I don't know. Maybe Jordan Poole has changed.
You heard what Joe said. He said he coming in. He willing to do whatever they know. He want to win.
Yeah, with Jordan Poole,
so he willing to be the 6 man.
And he does need to learn how to fight, because that dude, he's still kind of weak.
I mean, he was in DC all this time. You don't think he learned how to fight out there in DC? I know somebody else tried to punch him.
I don't know. But I don't know. We gonna wrap it up, man.
You ready to go?
Oh yeah.
You want to make it through this Use Misi workout video?
Oh, we still watching it? I mean,
I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit. Yeah, we gotta be back here tomorrow. So
duties and things, and shoot, I got look. Basketball is like everything. So I got like basketball every day.
Yeah, that's right. Stacey, DeJounte is definitely out to probably January, and then he really not gonna return to the player that you remember him being, if that's possible, till probably about the end of the year. Damn near 2026.
Look, if the Pelicans can make it into the playoffs,
Then into the basketball year, you know what I'm saying?
DeJounte will be needed. Okay.
Of
I
course.
mean, like experience still matters, guys. You know what I'm saying? Experience still matters. So I won't do that. I mean, I understand people.
Well, let me ask you this though: if DeJounte and Jeremiah Fears are equally as good, DeJounte is good, but Jeremiah Fears is good too, and Jordan Poole is good. What do we do?
That's a good situation, and hopefully by that time, what is his name? He's gone.
Jordan Poole?
No, Willie.
All right, that's your answer for everything.
I mean, that's a good situation. Do you know? Look at the West right now. The West is stacked, and you want to have a situation where it's like, man, this is a good problem to have. Like, what's the matter with that? That's a great situation. And so, I mean, hey man, if you're looking for the team to really do something, this is not a bad thing. And you don't want to make it a bad thing because you got stacked teams like OKC, like the Pacers, and other teams they're getting stacked too. You gotta have depth, and not just depth, quality depth, high IQ depth.
How much did it cost though, Lex?
I mean, we just got rid of CJ, and that was a big chunk.
But we picked it right back up with Jordan Poole. You making the same money, CJ?
Okay, well, guess what? Joe Dumars said that the Pelicans ain't finished.
Okay.
Right? So, if he says, he said we
But
probably
I can tell you they're not getting rid of Jordan Poole because you get rid of CJ, we don't have, to me, the leeway or shooting to be able to get rid of Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole is our second best 3-point shooter outside of Trey Murphy. You would like that to be Jordan Hawkins. Man, Antonio Reeves shows some strides too.
Then, probably some like we said.
That's right, Marley Poole. He is definitely a younger CJ. He's to me a better version of CJ.
And who else do we name?
Hmm?
Like Elfrid Payton,
Jordan Poole, Reeves, and Hawkins, Sadiq Bey, Trey Murphy.
No, I'm talking about the guys that could possibly be moved, like within a trade or something, because there's still too many guys on the team. But somebody's
Jose. I don't think we'll move him. He's very affordable, but I would say you got to make a decision with Hawkins.
Yeah. But I think really Hawkins is on the hot seat.
Well, let's look at just contracts and we'll sum it up there.
Well, can we do that tomorrow?
Just real quick. This ain't gonna take long.
Okay.
Then we can get out of here. Let me see. Because I mean the money don't lie.
Yeah, of course. Ball don't lie either. Neither does horrible coaching.
For the sport track.
You didn't get that last one.
Yeah, Willie Green ain't never told a lie, Alex.
Tell the truth. Look, and you know what? He said it. He said he wasn't a good coach. I'm like, why is he still here? Why?
Because he's honest.
That's not basketball. I don't care. Look, you need to brace deception.
Okay.
Anyway, you know what I'm saying? When you playing basketball.
Here we are. You got Jordan Poole, $31 million, right? Zion, $39. DeJounte at $30 million. I don't know why they still got CJ. Trey at 20. Damn, Trey at 25 is a really good fucking deal.
His contract kicks in.
Man, Trey gonna outperform his contract for sure. We can't trade him ever. You got Herb at 13 going to 14 million. Kelly Olynyk's not here. Okay, so here's the tradables. Damn, it could be Jordan Hawkins and Jose, really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and
Because
Brandon Boston,
Antonio Reeves is too cheap, and I think he's gonna be good. He's too cheap to get rid of.
So
But you tied to Jordan Hawkins is about to make $7 million next year.
yeah, so they're probably gonna move Jordan Hawkins in.
And Jose is probably gonna be he's at 4.5. Still not crazy for what Jose get you. But with Jeremiah Fears, it's like how much time is Jose really gonna get?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We watched that. Just rewind.
Well, I guess you could keep Jose Fears, DeJounte, Jordan Poole. Okay.
And then Bruce Brown.
Antonio Reeves, but yeah, Jordan Hawkins, man. Jordan Hawkins is definitely on the high side.
JRE is gone.
JRE
is gone.
Yeah, these are guys with they got cap holds or they're restricted. Keon Brooks, we could bring him back.
Why do they still have Willie Hernan Gomez on here? Where's this at?
I don't know. He's
Jamal Kane is definitely gone.
He's unrestricted.
Still on here?
I don't know. Jeremiah Fears is making $7. Oh my God, it's Jordan Hawkins. Jeremiah Fears is making the same exact money that Jordan Hawkins probably will be making next year, almost to the dollar.
Yeah.
So they gonna be shipping our Hulk.
Yep.
As much as we like him, I like Hulk, and I think he's got a lot of potential. And I think he can be one of the best movement shooters in the league, or the best.
Man, he gonna go somewhere else, and they gonna know how to use him. They gonna know exactly how to use him.
But we never really got to see him. The sad part is we talking about how bad he's underperformed. He never really played with a point guard either.
Who the coach?
Willie Green hate him because you know his defensive woes.
And they look. It looked like Jordan Hawkins could be his.
Damn, Jordan Hawkins 2 years younger than Antonio Reeves. Though that's crazy. Antonio Reeves old as hell. Antonio Reeves the same age as Zion. He's rookie year.
They get a lot of older players, but Antonio Reeves he transferred to Kentucky. He actually transferred, so he was at another school. I don't know how long he was there, but
he must have been a 5 year. He was super senior. He did 5 years.
Yeah, but you know what? I think Antonio Reeves he could be on the hot seat too. Because the thing is, if Joe's talking about being as aggressive as he was talking, hey man,
Hawkins got a special skill set.
You know what's on the wall right now?
But I mean, you won't pay him. He's projected, I guess, if he pans out for what a 14th pick would be for $21 million. Like you know, I don't know.
What they got on the wall is one.
Then you got Antonio Reeves. You know, you probably can keep him for probably what you paying Jose Alvarado. And he's a two-way guy. My thing is listening to Joe's message. It's two-way. Looking at all of these players, right? Jordan Poole is the exception. So you got one guy that's not really a two-way guy, but Jordan Poole does give effort. I give him that. He'll play within the system and give maximum effort defensively. Sadiq Bey is a two-way guy. Zion is a two-way guy. DeJounte is a two-way guy. Trey Murphy is a two-way guy. Herb Jones is a two-way guy. Alvarado two-way. Yves Misi is a one-way in the defensive department. Brandon Boston, okay. Can't really say Brandon Boston is a two-way guy. So what if they get rid of Brandon Boston and Alfred Payton? That frees up $5 million, and you keep Antonio Reeves and Jordan Hawkins. Jordan Hawkins would be the only other non-two-way guy besides Brandon Boston. I wouldn't classify him as a two-way guy. He's a solid defender, though.
Yeah.
And Alfred Payton is just a breaking case of glass type guy, which I think we would do good to probably keep him in the beginning of the season, if only if Jeremiah Fears isn't ready. But I would like to have another point guard and get rid of one of these shooting guards and Maybe have another point guard till DeJounte get there. I don't know if Alfred Payton is it, but I guess DeJounte probably could mentor Fears though.
Stacey, you a hot mess.
Touche, Stacey.
All right, so we good?
We're good.
All right, people. All right, you want to do our closing ceremony?
No, you can do that since you're ready to go to sleep. DJ already
said I was going to sleep. I just got, things.
Nah, we got stuff to do. Nah, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm getting carried away, but it's a lot going on. Lex, you know how long we waited for this? It's like Christmas Day.
Right.
But nonetheless, great day, family, for the Pelicans. They're moving finally in the right direction. Still a lot of paths to be traveled, things to be done. It's a lot that can still happen. Who would they draft with 40? They still got some quality players out there in the second round, man. This is a solid draft, top to bottom. So, with that, I'm sure there's 1,000 other topics we could go over, or I know I could go over. Probably sit here till 1, 2 in the morning. Y'all know how we do on draft night with me and Big Q. I don't know where he was at today. MIA on y'all.
We were all here for like 3 hours, dog. Really? You just gonna down me like that?
No, Lex, we done done 8-hour draft shows. But no disrespect to you. And we do need to go to sleep because this was before them goddamn 2-day drafts I'm talking about too. But nonetheless, go Pels. We'll see y'all back here tomorrow with more interesting, entertaining Pelicans talk. And with that, I'm gonna let Lex go ahead and end it off with what to tell the people what to do, and we get up out of here.
Go Pels, Mom. Peace, y'all.
And please like, share, and subscribe. Damn, Lex.
Oh yeah.
You sleeping for real, dog?
I'm sorry. like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Okay?
There you go, Miss Cleo. Make it happen.
From the depth of the diaphragm. Okay, I need y'all to do that. All right. Look, if you enjoyed the draft on tonight on what the Pelicans did, okay, push the like button. Share what you just now saw and heard from me in DC, because we up in here. We up in here in this piece. You feel me? All right.
Wakanda forever.
You are so fun.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumpin' where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever.